Blockade, the message is clear. The Nox event is contained. I repeat, the Nox event is contained.
What happened here? What's happening here? It's not contained. I had to find what I needed to survive. What's happening here? And fight. But there were too many. And this is how I died. The next time, I was smarter. I moved between the shadows, between the infected. But I wasn't smart enough. And this is how I died. I knew I had to leave this place. I found an empty farmhouse, a place where they'd never find me. I prepped, built defenses. I farmed, I fished, and found a generator to keep me warm through winter. But it needed fuel. There was a gas station back out on the road. I took the car and risked the noise it made. But I would never make it home. This is Project Zomboid. Survive together. Build. Scavenge. Fight. Die. Project Zomboid, the ultimate zombie survival RPG.
All right, here we are. Thursday night again. You know what that means, right, Brad? Every Thursday night. It is my life's work. The greatest pride and conviction that I have. To stream every Thursday night. I started 5 minutes early today for Thursday Night G-Law stream. Welcome, Nick. Welcome, Brad. Welcome, third mysterious viewer who may or may not be YouTube counting me as a viewer. The metronome. Yeah, there's quite a rhythm to his speech. And look, it's Mega EV7. The best EV that is also a Time Lord on the internet. I think if we add that qualifier, you're the best at what you are, Mega EV7. I don't know what a server boost is. Sounds naughty. Is that what is that? I don't know much about Discord. You know, although I did test. That's one thing I did this weekend in preparation for our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Is I had some technical questions or concerns, and this weekend I played around a bit, and I think I managed to resolve the ones that were my biggest issue. So, and that was some sound issues and also some camera sourcing issues. Trying to send camera signal to two different applications. It wasn't letting me do that. But I found out, I worked it. We're good. You don't need to worry about it. I know you weren't worried about it, but you know. I was like, oh, what if I don't find a way to make this work the way I want it to? $35 per month? What? That's 7 boosts for my server. You'll get some kind of a perk. I have no say in that whatsoever, and I have no, as far as I know, any way to monetize my Discord server for my benefit at any rate. I'm sure there's some way you pay Discord for it. Hey Floyd, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, Mrs. Lawyer is still on board. Anytime that I've asked her, a few times I've asked her, are you still on board for this? And I even gave her some of her own homework to do, which was to revisit her character and remember her character's background. Because she made her character, we were going to try and play this in 2019. before I got Fantasy Grounds, we were trying to play this in person before the pandemic, but we couldn't. There were a few friends we had around, and we actually had one session we tried with a couple friends that just, I think they just wanted to come over to visit, and kind of like, oh, you want to play Dungeons and Dragons? Okay, sure. What? Maybe that'd be kind of fun. And they weren't. I don't think they really knew what it was or whatever, and so we didn't really end up playing. And then that was the only time. But when Miss G-Law made her character, she kind of got into it, like making the backstory, and she's like, oh, cool. She made this ranger, and she's like thinking of all these like things that happened in her past that, so she kind of got into it. But then we'd never played, and then 2 years passed, and now she's like, I think I made a ranger or something. I don't know. No, you're not late. You came in right at the beginning. There's still an hour of aimless conversation on the way. Exactly. Brad knows. No shenanigans. So yeah, as far as I know, she's still on board, and I believe she's going by her moniker that's developed over the past couple of years of Mr. Slaw, because we were playing some games. What's that? You Don't Know Jack. We're playing You Don't Know Jack with some of our friends, and we were doing it in a Discord. And a Discord, my Discord's Gaming Lawyer, so when I showed up in their chat, I was Gaming Lawyer. And when she she signed up for Discord, she was like, "Oh, I'll be Mrs. Law," so it'd be Gaming Lawyer and Mrs. Law. And then I thought it was funny because it looked like, instead of Mrs. Law, it looked like Mr. Slaw. So I started laughing, and she run with it. So now her online, if she ever made a YouTube channel, she'd probably identify herself as Mr. Slaw. It works out because you've been planning to play your character since 2019 as well. All right, that works. What I'm going to play tonight is I'm going to play more Project Zomboid. That's a game that, surprisingly, I had no idea once I started playing Project Zomboid again that it would basically be the main game I played for the next 3 weeks. And I haven't played a single other game since last week. So I did briefly toy with the idea of playing Days Gone, which is another zombie apocalypse game, but it's more like an Ubisoft style open world zombie apocalypse game where you play like a biker gang dude in the zombie apocalypse. It's actually, it got panned when it came out, but it's actually pretty good. They fixed up whatever the launch issues with it on console and on PC, and at this point it's actually, the game's pretty good. So I was playing that, and then once Project Zomboid got its hooks into me, I just kept playing it. And Brad said after I should definitely need to plant some corn. Well, you know what the problem is I keep dying. So I keep starting over. Although it did for a while, the one I created last week, you can create a new character in the same world so that your base is there, but all of your abilities start over again. And being able to do some of the things you need to be able to do, like when the power goes off and the water turns off, and you need to build things to collect water, you need to have skills up to a certain level to be able to build those things. So if you're getting in where it's like 3 weeks into the game and the power's already off and you're starting a new character with no skills, that's a problem. So the other night I started a whole brand new character. And that's the problem, is there's a streamlined way of doing this, but if you're going to play the game at the pace at which the game is meant to be played, and at the progression rate at which the game is meant to be progressioned, you're not going to be in a situation where you're building your final base, gardening, and all this other shit. But in the beginning, you don't need to, because you still there's so much food to eat that's just everywhere. You just loot buildings. It's all over. The longer term is you do need to get into farming, and you do need to get into this other stuff, because No one's producing that food anymore. And once you loot a place of its food, it's gone. It's not like it regenerates. I think there's a setting you can make it, but that's not how a game's meant to be played. So you do need to definitely get self-sustaining and resources or renewable resources going in this game eventually. But when you start off, like, you're literally number one is just not dying on the first day. Making sure you got enough food. Making sure you have a decent weapon. Making sure you've got a place you can sleep where it's secure enough that you're not going to be murdered in the middle of the night. So, am I getting worse again? It's not aimless conversation. Well, I guess it is a little bit aimless conversation. Let me see. And then, of course, missing half of the comments. But Brad wants me to get eaten by the zombies now. Well, you're probably going to see that. Well, no. If it was my old game, there's even a chance that I could be eaten by my former zombie self. Because so far, every game that I've started ends in me being eaten by zombies with an average lifespan of 3 to 5 days. The game that I started a couple days ago, though, I think I'm up to about 10 week and a half. I'm doing good. I'm not even sure if I've been injured. I started way out in the boondocks, though, is a problem. So I was lost, and so I spent most of that time. I haven't found my way to a major city. I think you need to start in a major city so you can hit some of those resources that you need, like the library to get the books you need. That's where the cars are. To be able to learn how to find a car that's not completely trashed and find other cars with fuel that you can siphon to be able to run that car. There's stuff that you need, I think, initially to do in a not a big city, but at least a town, not just a farm out in the middle of the country, which is where I spawned this last time. So it could be I need to start over eventually with this one. I don't know how forgiving the game is if you get 3 weeks in and you still don't know how to, like, start a car. Oh, no, her first name is Cole, Mr. Coleslaw. No, we didn't think it that far. It was just she was going to be Mrs. Law, and the way that those letters looked together, it looked like Mr. Slaw, which I thought was funny. And then she ran with it. But we haven't developed a more layered backstory for Mr. Slaw. Have I ever played a Zelda randomizer? I'm gonna say no, because my general rule in life is if I don't know what a thing is, I probably haven't done that thing. That's not always true, but most of the time, it's one of my life's rules that tends to work more often than not. If someone asks me, hey, have you ever done the jibbly job dibbly do? And I'm like, I don't know what a jibbly job dibbly do is. So, no, I have not. And usually I'm right. Oh, right. Okay. YouTube has failed to notice you once again. If I'm shadow banned, no one ever told me. So, I don't know. Mega Evie, you got a notification through YouTube? I don't know how it is, but you're not the only one that doesn't get notified. So, I mean, luckily, I normally just stream once a week, and it's usually around now, Thursday evenings. Sometimes I'll stream at random times. And, I have taken over sometime during the past year, to posting it to Discord. And otherwise, I don't get a ton of people come in here. Usually there's about 5 to 10 people at a time in here. And I think each video probably gets about maybe 60 or 70 views, unique views total. So it's like, some people show up, but my channel is, I would probably be a lot more concerned about notifications not working if I was trying to make a living being a YouTuber. But as it is right now, it's sort of more like everyone who hangs out here knows roughly when to expect me. I think. But people show up right away. Like Nick, how do you get notified? Because like Nick, unless he's busy, Nick always shows up right away. But that was before I started doing Discord. Okay, so you get, because you have the bell notifications, you get it on your phone and tablet. Okay. And Madro says YouTube turned off email notifications regardless of settings about a year ago, and you only use those. Okay, I got you. And no tablet or YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, because I know I've clicked the bell on some things, but I just don't really notice. And like I said, if I was trying to build a channel, I probably, there's no way I would just be like, oh, I don't know why you're not. But right now it's sort of like an informal gathering that happens once a week, every Thursday without fail, right, Brad? And so it's like, well, yeah. Without the apps, the bell notifications don't really do anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I know, like, really, when streaming was a thing on YouTube for gamers, there was YouTube Gaming, which had its own dedicated app. And I think things worked a lot better then, and to the point where YouTube decided, like, that wasn't worth really pursuing anymore. I think things got a lot less reliable for streaming gamers, or gaming streamers. Oh, I've had a long day today. So I don't want to get into weeds on my job, but my job is complicated and we work with very complicated systems. And we just launched a whole new like software architecture for doing the things that we do. And there have been a lot of complications. And one of them is that people don't understand how it works now anymore. So we keep encountering problems, and then I have to be able to articulate those problems to the people who are in a position to help fix them. And I don't always understand what the problem is, except it's not working good. So I'm in constant state of articulating complicated issues. And so that's like today, by the end of a day like that, words are not my friend in my brain. Some jerk at YouTube decided they know better than the users with email notifications turned on and just disabled them. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with that. Does somehow it cost them a lot of money to make that happen? I mean, if they were sending you actual mail, it's like I went live and then something got wired to FedEx and the person came and they ran to your house and they're like, Gaming Lawyers is on his live stream again. And that I could see them cutting off, but email, as far as I know, you have a system automated to do that thing? It just works, it just goes. But I don't know. Maybe Madros, should I start as using my clout as gaming lawyer? You think maybe that'll make my next thing will be to turn it around. I know people. Well, specifically, I know people at YouTube that used to be involved in YouTube gaming that doesn't exist anymore, but they're still in Google. I don't know. I'll tell CPG. I'll bet CPG we'll get CPG on the case, because CPG, if you can say anything about that guy, is that when he gets turned on to an issue, he is relentless in pursuit of that issue. It just so happens right now that issue doesn't have anything to do with gaming streamers on YouTube. But arguably the stuff he pursues is more meaningful than that, so I'm not going to get on his case. The important thing is that you're here now. That's true. And you haven't missed anything. You were here the last stream, and you came right at the beginning of this stream. So everything's all good. The YouTube gaming app notified you whenever anyone you were subbed to went live. Yeah, that seemed like that was at the height of reliability. So, and I can't remember. You could turn it so that you didn't get notified of everybody, because I was subbed to a lot of people. I don't think I got notifications every time someone went live that I was subbed to. But it's been such a long time, you know? Posting to Discord works for you? Really, the only reason I posted Discord was because Madros is like, that's the only way I'm going to know. So, if Discord is helping anyone else get involved, thank Madros. Because Madros is... basically, as Madros says, this is what would work for me to know when you're streaming. And that single-handedly is why that is now my weekly routine, is for Madros. But also knowing that he's probably not the only one with that problem, and so that there is that solution there for anyone else who might find it helpful. Yeah, no issue with the emails. Yeah, that's sort of the way the problem though is that when they turn something off, it doesn't work anymore. So that's, you know, YouTube. Yeah, well, I'm glad it works out, and you're here most of the time, I'd say. I give you like probably a 90% plus attendance record, at least showing up and then, you know, lurking and falling asleep or, you know, whatever. You're here. You said I should use my Discord on occasion? What, in what sense, Nick? I mean, I used it. I'm going to use it for Dungeons and Dragons. Let me see. I'm going to look on there. Let's see what's going on in my Discord. I can't. Once every couple months, I check and see if there's any new messages. They're not. Usually. All right, Meggy EV7. Bye. And see you later. Etc. So on. Have a nice weekend. All that stuff. Yeah, the only one that chats in general is me posting my Project Zomboid streams. You scroll further back. There's a tight zoom on me eating cashews. It's for Brad in case he ever, you know, pines for the days of GLOT 2.0. Notifying and updates, same stuff you'd put on Twitter. And that was why I started Twitter, was because YouTube used to have a function that would automatically create a Twitter notification when you uploaded a video. It happened automatically. I guess they had a falling out. You imagine you'll be falling asleep to the stream tonight? Oh no. Now you've gotten sick too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick. Sounds like you've had your past week has been a bumpy week for the don't feel goods. So, but don't worry. Pretty soon we're gonna have session 0, and everyone's gonna feel really good about Dungeons and Dragons. I think I've decided I'm gonna stick with the Mind of Phandelver, Lost Mind of Phandelver, and then transition into something. I think Mind of Phandelver is too good of a game to not play, and it's also the only one really that no one's played at all, which I also like. Well, I guess the Dragons one, Tyranny of Dragons, no one's played that either. Yeah, the head cold seems a little bit more manageable than Kidney Punch. But yeah, briefly, I started thinking about considering running other modules instead. Since I think I know, at least as far as Nick is concerned, he wants his character to like be in a campaign for a long haul, not just 5 levels. But I think Tyranny of Dragons would then be the way to go. But I also want there to be a logical out for people after 5 levels, because a Lost Mine of Phandelver is not a terribly long adventure. It's enough to keep us busy for a while at the rate we're going to be playing. I get the sense. But that was the whole idea of starting with a smaller campaign, was that it'll give us a chance to try it out, and it, provided everyone who starts it finishes it, then we can decide at the end of that if everyone who's been doing it wants to continue doing it, or if some do, who. And that was also the point at which I was going to offer a vote for, does anyone want to start completely new characters and start from level 1 in a large campaign? So that was one of the options that was going to be on the menu at the end of the initial 5-level campaign. So, because I had like certain rules, like don't choose 2 exotic races, especially for newer people. Like, don't choose some weird race where if I'm gonna roleplay the world as the way I see they would react to that, would be hard to roleplay. Like a demon, like a demon-blooded person. Like, let's not start your first character as a half vampire, all right? And then I was like, okay, and then maybe once we get into the longer campaign and everyone's had a chance to play for a little while, we could start opening the door to some of those to slightly more elaborate character options, which we could still do, I guess, without like, we could just bring them in at 5th level, I guess, if we got to 5th level and people wanted to do that. Now, I don't know what a Githyanki is. I think there's no point at which I will authorize use of that as a playable race. Eldritch Knight might work. I don't know. That's just a character class, right? Or there's some dark ones available. Warlocks are kind of shady to begin with, so you just have to. The one rule I really won't I won't really veer from is pretty much everyone needs to be good or good compatible. That's going to be the rule later. And then it still is, I don't want anything too crazy. Like, can I be a fairy or some kind of a pixie? It's like, no, we're not going to do that. No. Not for this campaign. If we're making a campaign that was about being a pixie, and it was a special campaign about being pixies, then yes. But if we're just doing like a more traditional D&D thing, and you're like, oh, I want to be a brownie. Can I be a bugbear? It's like, no, you can't. You're not going to go into town and rent a room at the inn to collect the local rumors if you're a bugbear. It's not going to work. Other from the astral plane. Okay. No, I don't think we're going to let that. I don't think we're going to let them in. Like, I think the limits would be the stuff that's in the player's handbook that I didn't realize was when I first did it. For some reason, I thought the angel people and the demon people. Can't remember what they're called now. They weren't around back when I used to play. I thought those were like bonus races somewhere, like the optional races in the DM's guide or something. I forgot they were like right there in the player's handbook as standard races. Asimar, so what is? And what's the other one? The demon girls, the demon people. I think what'll happen is I'll open the doors up if people really want to play those. You're still gonna have to figure, if you're playing a demon person, you're still gonna have to make a character and figure out why that character is gonna be on board for doing things that help people. You have to be good compatible. So can't be a good group, and then that's the one person that's always like mysteriously robbing and murdering people when no one's looking. Tieflings. Okay. Oh, I was thinking Dragonborns. Dragonborn, that's what I was thinking of. Aasimar or not. Okay. I consider Tieflings and Aasimar like the two sides of the same coin. Maybe that's why I didn't think Tieflings were in the player's handbook. Anyways. Oh, I need to get a haircut soon. But yeah, so I'm getting a little bit hyped about that. Yeah, let's close some of this stuff. So many things open. And we'll play a little Project Zomboid.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Desktop sound. I think it's good. Tieflings, Aasimar, and Genasi are Genasi. I don't know how to say any of these things. I've only ever seen them in print. They're in the same boat. People only show love to Tieflings though because they want to be edgelords. Well, what I don't want, and Nick, I think you got an interesting mix of this because you still care about character concepts. But what I don't want is someone that's like, they don't really give a crap about what they're playing as long as it's the most powerful thing they can create. And that's where it's kind of like, they're just going to they're going to play some really weird out of nowhere thing without any concern about like, how is that character going to work when you drop it into a world that I'm going to be presenting as much as I can as a world that will react realistically to that character being in it. And not just like, oh wow, you've got look at like, oh, all of those synergies that you've created between your race and your character class, and with those features that you've selected. The innkeeper is not going to care about that. They're just going to go, this fucking demon just walked into my bar. All right, so this adventure that I'm loading up right now has not been going well for me. Let me know if that volume is good. It felt low, but I think maybe it was just because I had my headphone low. So far, what's happened to this character is I started in a trailer park, and I was trying to find a more populated area with more like libraries and all that stuff that I like to have access to. And it seemed like it was just a trailer park. And I think I went the wrong way. I was supposed to be near a town. I went the wrong way and ended up just like walking through farmlands for days and just stopping in random farms. And then I was coming close to, I think, what was the edge of the map. And I found this ghost town, like an old timey, like a tourist attraction ghost town where it looks like the old Wild West where there's general store and all this stuff, and it's abandoned. It's out in the middle of nowhere, and it actually looked like the kind of place that might be good once to hunker down once you've got like cars to transport stuff there, and once you've got the skills to be able to do all the farming and all that crap. But it wasn't a good first place to settle, because like one thing is the guy that I make is, so I'm playing the same character. He's a smoker. So, and eventually I think you might be able to make cigarettes. I can't remember. But the fact is he was not finding cigarettes anywhere. Just wandering around out in the middle of nowhere. And so he's constantly progressively becoming more agitated and freaked out because he's not getting his fix. So it's like, that's where it'd benefit you to be in more civilization so you can stockpile that kind of shit and then go out to the country. And then if you ever run out, you got a car, you could drive back, race choices don't vary too much because you like playing human-like character, no lizard people, no cat people. I've never been a Khajiit or Argonian in Skyrim. I played a Khajiit in Elder Scrolls Online, but it wasn't necessarily because I liked Khajiits. It was because I wanted to. I got the idea of like a paladin, but that was like a lion, and the idea of this like lion presence to paladin. And for some reason, that concept called to me, so I made a character, and I thought it was pretty cool. But oh, Brad's in a meeting. He can't hear anything. He's excited for me to die. Yeah, I'm gonna make a spear, Brad. So I was out in the middle of nowhere, and then finally I decided I need to make my way back and try to find civilization going the other way. So here, I can show you on the map. So I spawned in right around here. This is the trailer park. I don't know if there's more stuff down here. I haven't got that far, but I know the river is up here, and the town I wanted to get to is along the river. So I cut across north. I got over to this road over here, and then I started following it this way. And you can see, finding little farms, farmhouses. I kept going thinking, I've got to find a town eventually. Kept going, more farmhouses, rando farmhouses, rando houses. I did find a wreck with a full tank. I made a note of that. And here's the ghost town that I found, which is maybe a good place to go eventually. I'm also seeing, now I don't know, I know there's a giant mega map, and I don't know if this is the whole map or if this is just, there's all these different starting areas and they're all interconnected. And that's one thing I'm not sure of. Are they all here? Or if you go to the edge, do you go to the other map? I don't know enough. And I also haven't done the research to spoil it for me, because I kind of like this random sense of exploration and not really knowing what I'm going to find. I'm kind of enjoying that. There's a Leonin race in D&D. Well, normally I don't want to be a lion paladin, but in Elder Scrolls, since there's already cat and lizard people and all sorts of crap, you know, it kind of fits. Oh yeah, so let's get back. So I was actually hanging out at this ghost town for probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 days. I read books about fishing, because I was having bad sleep. So when you have a bad sleep night and you barely sleep at all, it's not a good idea to make that the day you go for a long journey. That's what I decided. So I kept staying there, and I'd be like, well, I'm too tired. Like, I'm going to burn out if I try and walk all the way back to the trailer park now, like today. So I read books about fishing. I learned to fish a little bit. I caught a couple fish and learned a couple like outdoorsy things. I learned to like forage to find like insects to use as bait and that sort of thing. It's technically gameplay, Cow Dizzle. This is the ultimate gaming stream. Didn't you read the description? How you doing, Cow? So, but finally, I got a decent amount of sleep one night, and I took off with, I found a convenience store down here that had like 20 cigarettes. And, oh wait, no, I did find, I think I found I got about 150 cigarettes now. So that's good. But then, I did take off, and I spent a whole day walking along here, and I cut across down here to the road. And I'd miscalculate how long this was going to take. I got on this stretch of road thinking this was not filled in. And I was thinking, oh, well, I'm starting to get tired and it's getting dark, but there's bound to be a house or something along this road. No, there wasn't. All this stretch here, nothing. So I got into town and it was dark, and my dude was tired as hell, like just absolutely exhausted. And of course, when you get to an area like this, you're going to hit higher zombie populations too. So he got chased by a whole mob of zombies. He's weaving in and out of these trailers. All he can do is walk, trying to break line of sight. And finally he gets into one of the trailers. Like 4 zombies follow him in, and he has to kill them. They're breaking the windows. And finally he gets all sorts of zombies outside. And finally it doesn't seem like any zombies immediately have noticed that he's in there. And so I just had him like lay down on like a little couch, and he slept for a few hours, so he wasn't on the verge of passing out anymore. He didn't get attacked, and I had him slip out, get away from all this shit. Oh, that's where he found I think he found the extra cigarettes up here. It's like a truck stop and restaurant and roadside services. So this is wow, I didn't know he'd be on the map that way. Yeah, well, you know what's amazing? We're only 40 minutes into the stream, Cal. So it is pretty fantastic. I'm telling you, ultimate gaming stream right here. It's no joke. You can ask Brad. Brad's in a meeting right now. He can't hear me, but you could. Also, that I am committed to streaming every Thursday night without fail. Oh, the other thing that I really need, one thing that I haven't found that's really killing me, is I need a backpack. So far, all I found is like I found a fanny pack that can hold like 1 pound worth of stuff. So I can barely carry anything. So really right now, I need to find a backpack. That's sort of my find civilization, but also find a backpack. That's my biggest thing. This shitting in a closet simulator, that's how it is right now. Here, I'm gonna eat some chips. That'll probably make me thirsty. Let me see, I'm gonna drink one of these orange sodas too. But I don't think I'm going to keep the bottle. I already have a water bottle. And I can't stockpile pretty much anything at this point. I keep the empty bowl with me because if you happen to find raw vegetables or fruit, if you have a bowl, you can craft that into a salad, which immediately makes it, for some reason, your character's a lot happier when he eats it as a salad out of a bowl. Yeah, you could totally just VR the shit out of this thing. Can you imagine how immersive it would be if this is all you could see? Oh yeah, this is where I found the cigarettes. Okay, and there's a bunch of zombies out here. So I think the next step was the next part of the plan was just to probably this town I'm looking for is probably right over here. I just don't know it. It's going to be along this river. So I think I'm just going to follow this road and see if I can find, my way up here to find the actual town, decent sized little town next to the river. Oh, fuck. All right. Nope. That's more than we want to fight. All right. How we doing? You walk slightly faster than they do. So if you're going for a long walk, it's okay to kind of just, as long as you don't end up getting cornered by them. Yep. I can hear them all behind me. Yep, there's a tidy little horde. That's not really a horde. Maybe I can dip into these trees and lose them. Okay, we'll break line of sight. They'll only see me going this way. but I'll throw them for a loop and walk in this direction instead. So the idea is maybe they'll keep looking up there for me. And they won't even realize. Here, don't go out on the road yet. Oh, fuck, dude. There's another one. That one will have seen me, but it's okay. We can deal. If it comes down to, like, there's just one chasing us, or two, I can cope with that. I just don't want to stop and start fighting if there's, like, 8 coming after me. It's quite the juke, yeah. Here, we don't need to look at that all the time. All right, let's see who's after me here. Oh, yeah, I could deal with these 2 Nimrods. Well, come on. Someone catch up to me. Oh, nice. Hey, stay down. Oh, now he's a... There we go. All right, and there's a third one coming out of here. It's okay. Mischief managed. Well, let's not speak too soon. All right. Sometimes they got good shit on them, too. Let's see. Golden... Now, beta blockers. Yeah, I'll take those. Those help reduce stress. If you guys freaking out too much. And my guy's wet. He's moist. Rain or sweat? He could have pissed himself. Ah! No, whoops. That's the kind of mistake that gets people killed. Yo, fuck you! Yeah, a little mishap where you mistime a swing. That's the kind of thing that can get you just... And that moment, you could end up getting a scratch or a bite that gives you the zombie infection. And that'll be the end of that character. It may take a couple days. Why am I so bad? What kind of question is that to ask a friend, Brad? I've seen the nurse screw up a swing during combat before. Nurse is a really good Dead by Daylight player. Ooh, what's this? I'm gonna check this house out. I'm trying to remember if I ever... This might have been where I started my journey before, actually. I wonder if I've already been here. I do it once per fight. Well, this character's been around for... Well, 10 days. Okay. And despite as shitty as he looks... Oh, fuck. As I look playing it, he has not had a single wound yet. All right, now someone's... Who's trying to break? Someone's trying to break into something. I guess it must be somebody upstairs. Yeah, I'm not planning on settling here, so I'm not that concerned about leaving stinky zombies inside. I'm really just here to see... The main thing I'd like to find is a backpack. And then I'm going to move on. Just seeing fishing stuff. That's good. I mean, this is a nice place to, I could check out and get a little more serious about it. For some reason, I stumbled across it at sunset. Shit. No, I can't afford. I didn't mean to take the sheet. I think I'm still quite a ways away from farming, Brad. Paper, pen. All right. So I think this is the door. That's a door someone's trying to bust out of. Could he at least have a little kid's backpack? All right. So this is the kind of thing that's the kind of moment they can end up killing you. Ooh, soap is... I like soap. I can't afford to carry soap, though. Oh, plunger, disinfectant. Oh, God, disinfectant. That's good. That puts me overweight. What can I get rid of? Here, I'm drowsy. I think just eating this chocolate bar will put me back not overweight. There we go. And my stomach is full and my mood is improved. Although I talked about maybe I would settle into a place if I'm already drowsy. Maybe it isn't time to wander off not knowing what's out there. Although I do see on the map, it looks like there's another house close by. Brad, you should totally get this game and do a pacifist run. I would very much be interested to see how that runs. You could probably do it. I've got about 160 cigarettes. All right, I didn't think this through. Okay, yeah, I got some on me now. You lack the patience for this game? Well, I was only half kidding because you had enough interest that you looked up videos about this game, and you seem to like watching it. Okay, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Well, I guess I'm not checking out this house right now. There are way too many zombies. Why are there so many zombies around? There's just 2 rando houses in the middle of nowhere. And there's like, all told, all those clumps of zombies, like 40 zombies chilling out there. Fuck. Yeah, the careless playstyle isn't really the type of... The game does not reward that. You're correct in that assessment, Brad. It doesn't mean that you couldn't end up having some amusing stories to take away from it. Because whatever happens here, you'd be like, well, this is what would happen to Brad in the zombie apocalypse. All right. So that house that I was at before, I'm starting to think maybe I should have stayed there. Okay. Oh, God. Thank God there's another road up here. We'll follow that road. Hopefully that'll take us to something. Cigarettes and soap, all you need for a successful life. Actually, soap is pretty valuable. Because if you want to wash yourself and not be a filthy mess and give yourself diseases when you're eating, you need to wash yourself. And your clothes. And that shit takes forever if you do not have soap. If you have soap, it goes a lot faster. Alright, this is... Approaching this close to the road was of questionable value. Because right now, I think I'm just slowly amassing a horde behind me. If I did find a house right now, I don't think I'd be able to use it. Just slowly accumulating a horde. 1 at a time. 2, 3 at a time. I'm not going to stop and count them yet because I think they may be too close. But we are getting to the situation where my guy's tired. And shoot, it's not even 5 o'clock in the evening. His sleep's all fucked up from his journey back to the trailer park. That was a harrowing experience. Oh, there is a house over there. I can see it on the map, which if my character's aware of it. I'm talking about the map that I'm covering up with my body. I'm gonna come over here. Oh god, there's people all the fuck over it. Alright. Can we have a house, a rural house that's not... There's not a shit ton of zombies? What are they doing there? Am I still just tired? You become very tired, and then you become ridiculously tired. This little side road is promising. Oh, is that a driveway over there? Still? No one visible following me, although chances are they're still following me. Oh, it is. It's a business. What kind of business, my precious? If this is like a motel or something, at the very least I could camp out and get some rest. I'm going to leave those guys alone. Let's come up to this window, see what's what. Oh. Well, it looks like it's a pool hall. And it also looks like a zombie caught a glimpse of me. Ooh. Oh, what's up here, though? I think I might be getting into town. What that? These look like businesses. Looks like a Pizza Hut. It's an essential part of any diet. Fuck this guy. So I don't know if this place is like a flying J or something. I was hoping, oh my god, why are there so many zombies out here? Just gonna pick up an extra 2 or 3 zombies from every little horde over here. Yeah, I am amassing quite a following here. I have progressed to very tired. It's not ideal. I'd say I'll give them a loop around the burger place, but there's probably another zombie behind the burger place. It's another horde back here. All right, now that they can't see me, I'm gonna do a little bit of a jog. A bait shop. that makes me think that I'm not near a place where I can sleep yet. Oh God. I don't know how far I can push this. Although the fact that I'm walking along a trail along the river, I think I might be getting near the town that I'm somewhat familiar with. I can't really go fishing because I didn't bring... That's one of the problems of not having a backpack, which has become, at this point, the thing I want the most in this game is to have a backpack, because I'm extremely limited in that if I'm going to travel, I can only really carry the basics with me. And a fishing rod is not one of those things that you always have on your person. A fishing rod is the sort of thing that you keep at a base that's near a place where you can fish, so that on a day you decide to fish, you can take it with you. But it falls into one of the many things that if you're gonna I'm gonna leave my base and strike out and travel, try to find a new town, the fishing rod, especially if you don't have a backpack and so I'm just carrying everything in my hands. It works. I'm having camera problems. I look great. I'm looking at my on OBS. I look almost green. That's not. I promise I'm not actually green. All right, I'm gonna cut this way. Because I think I'm at the town. In fact, I may end up in the exact same house that I was in the last time you guys saw me play. If I'm approaching a police station right now... Fuck, it's a police station. My camera looks fine. I just looked over and all of a sudden it looked like I had a green tint. I think my biggest challenge streaming with a camera is that I don't like bright lights in my face. So I've never bothered to get decent lighting, which means my camera is always struggling to compensate for it, which means everything just doesn't quite look right ever. Because it's actually relatively dim in here. Alright, I feel like I've once again accumulated quite a hoard. What I'm going to do is hop the old fenceroo over here and hope there's not a horde on the other side of this fence. Just gonna bust into this house, take me a little nap. I think something may have just seen me. Let's get in. Close the fucking window. Close the curtains. We just need a place. I can't clear this area out as tired as I am. So until I can clear the perimeter, I don't even want to search what's in those living rooms. Because if there's like a clump out here and they see me, I'm in no position to defend myself. And I'm also in no position to spend another 4 hours wandering around looking for some place I can occupy without having to fight. That's the immediate objective, is finding a place to sleep and I don't have to fight a bunch of zombies. And I think I've accomplished that. The camera looks fine. You understand? You turn almost no lights on. Well, I think you know, I do have light. It's not dark in here, but it's definitely not the kind of light that you like any professional, or getting even like not professional, but even a streamer like really trying to simulate a professional thing, you wouldn't have the room dim like this. You'd have like multiple lights at different angles with like the things to disperse the light, and All sorts of stuff that I thought about getting, but I'm like, I don't want light shining in my face. So instead, I play tricks with my camera settings so that it doesn't, so that I don't need bright lights. All right, I think I'm so ridiculously tired. I'm agitated too, so you know what that means? Oh God, I'm all dirty and shit too. We're gonna have a cigarette, that'll calm us down. What, first, let's eat some chocolate. Chocolate, I think, is the only real food I have on me because it's calorie dense and it improves your mood. And we'll have 171 cigarettes. I'll smoke one of those to calm my nerves a little bit. Then I'm going to lay down. The only problem is falling asleep this early. I'm going to wake up like 2 in the morning. And hence the cycle will repeat. Oh, wait. Should I turn the... I'll keep the light on. I don't know if that's going to help, but... I think they have more nightmares when they stay in a strange place. And the longer you stay in the same place, it seems like they become less prone to having nightmares. But when they're scared and unsettled, it seems like you'll be exhausted and you'll go to sleep. And I'll bet you it's around 9 p.m. in game right now. I bet you he's gonna wake up at around after 3 hours, maybe 3 hours, in the middle of the night, terrified, but at least not super tired. Just he's gonna end up getting tired really early the next day, like in midday, which sucks. All right, let's do this. 3. Midnight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, he's getting a full night's sleep. All right, no, we can work with this shit. I hear zombies out front. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this. Actually, no. Open the window. All right. Any nothing I need. We're just going to circle this place once. This burned down place, that's the house that I stayed in last time. Come on, buddy. No, just so random. This is random. This is a new world. A totally new spawn. So either, I don't know if the house spawned this time, randomly already burned, or if somehow it simulated something happened within the game world. I think it maybe would have been... Oh, that's no good. Okay, there's a little... It's far enough away that I think they're not going to see me inside the house. I just want to make sure there's not a bunch of crap like right outside. So no, I think we're good. At the very least for me to see what's in this itty bitty little house. Yeah, there was the smoking in bed. That's what did it. Alright, we're gonna unlock this so I can get... Zombies can't open doors whether they're locked or not, but it makes a difference for me. I also like to open the windows and close them so that if I ever need to come in through a window, it won't end up being stuck. Comic books I like. What I really need... Well, first off, let's see what kind of food they got here. Canned foods. Not a whole ton of options. Lemons and pickles. Can I make a pickle salad? I can either make a fruit salad out of a lemon You know what? I'm gonna go for the pickle salad. Just chopped up pickle in a bowl. But for some reason, if you chop it up and call it a salad, he's happier. It actually isn't gonna. It's not very nutritious, but this is an itty bitty little house. I don't know that this is the best place to set up camp, like for long term. But it was a great place to stay for the night. Still got the bowl. Wait, where's my option to make the lemon fruit salad? It went away. All right. That's all right. All right, let's refill our... Oh, for a second, I thought water had been turned off. If the water utility was shut off right now, I'd be absolutely fucked. I'm not prepared for that at all. Let's fill my water bottle. I don't know if this will help my morale, but I'm not going to wash all my clothes. But let's wash. Do I have soap on my person? Ooh, no, I don't have soap. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm already committed. You never had a pickle salad before, Brad? It's good. Just ask Lawrence Hawk. It'll give you 5 points of nutrition. A full meal is around 25 points. And it will reduce your unhappiness by 5, that's good. If you ate a whole bunch of pickle salad, made a giant pickle salad, you know, it's actually a good deal. All right, I don't want to go over there because that's where the horde was. All right, and this is okay. All right. Good. Pickle salad is just well, if you chop it finely enough, it's relish. It's a delicate balance. It takes a real eye of a culinary artiste to chop it enough to be a satisfying salad without it turning into a bowl of relish, which is probably loses its charm at that point, you know? All right. I'm just going to poke my head into these houses. And really, maybe I should just beeline for the school. Oh, there's a dude. Here, I'm going to call this person out. Hey, buddy. You go a little psst. I'm not collecting digital watches yet. Digital watches are nice to collect because they're light and you can disassemble them to increase your electronic skill. But I'm at a point now where literally I can't carry anything else without being overburdened, and I cannot afford to be overburdened right now. Hey, I can make a peach salad now. Here, let's make a peach salad. Can I add anything weird to it? More peach. Oh, now, of course, I'm overweight now. Nah, that's good. Between my pickle salad and the peach salad, I should actually be satisfied. Well, I already ate the pickle separately, though, Brad, so I can't. Here we go. I'm satisfied. My gnawing hunger is entirely absent. Well, I'm sure it'd be a wonderful combination. Just out of curiosity. Well, it's nice to find a only certain radios pick up the emergency channel, and that's nice to have. All right, there's nothing essential here. All right. Let me unlock the door. Let's open this window. That's right, Chance. Chauncey approves of my foresight. There's zombies out there. Did I open this already? Oh yeah, that's where the bath towel was. I need to start checking for zombies that are carrying backpacks. That's my best chance of finding a backpack, is actually seeing a zombie that's wearing one. But randomly, you'll find them, like, just in people's homes. They'll be in a closet or... All right. I just saw that light all the houses on fire once I've looted them, so I know which ones I've been to. Now, the practical reason for not doing that... Very lucky none of these have had house alarms yet. The practical reason for not doing that is that being able to enter a secure house is a good way to get away from a mob. So if I ever was in this neighborhood and I was getting chased by a mob and I wanted to lose them, I could run around the house and then slip inside a window when I've broken line of sight. And that is a good way to slip an angry mob. Oh, fuck, dude. Alright. My guy's marginally terrified now. Shit. And, alright, now we're gonna have to take care of this problem. We don't like zombies breaking windows. Oh god, there's more zombies than I thought. Okay, nope. Nope. Nope, that's more. We don't want to get more on us. I might have just given... Oh, one of them broke the damn window. Son of a bitch. Or you I can take out. You like zombies breaking windows? Well, that's why I feel like, Brad, you should really get this game, because then you can live out your fantasy of letting all the things happen that would bring you joy. Burning down the houses after you've looted them. Oh, the bandage. Official bandages are nice. Stick toothbrush. House key. Don't think that matters too much, but I'm going to put it on my thing. Oni! Holy crap, dude. What's it been, like 5 years, dude? Actual camera started in 2018, man. How you doing? Yep. I started streaming in fall of 2015. So I held out 3 years with no camera. But now I've got one. I still haven't quite figured out how to use it, but I've got it, goddammit. How you doing, man? What, you don't see why I'll burn down at least one house? You know what? Maybe I will. You want just for you, Brad. I'll burn down one house for but it's it's so painful. You do me a solid by shitting on someone's desk? No, I don't need any of that, man. Why would I need you to shit on a desk? I mean, I've had jobs before where I might have taken you up on that. But I have no present need for that. You're doing? Hey, well, isn't that, I think existentially that's sufficient. You know? Oh my gosh, you've been streaming again? Holy crap. I don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, but if you're going to stream, that's where you should do it. Oh god, there's lots of these assholes all over the place. Okay, what I would like... I think this little house might be a good place to set up as like an official base camp. A VTuber? Wait, what's a VTuber? See, I already started kind of old and out of touch to begin with. That has not improved. But yeah, the main reason I didn't, at some point, when they shut down YouTube Game... Oh, the broken window. Fuck that, okay. Well, I guess I'm not going to use this as a safe haven. Hey, wake up. Break the damn... Zombies always breaking damn windows. Ooh, they got a car key, though. That's good. So I guess we're just gonna... Yeah, let's add some water. Why are you guys waking me out with the water? Okay. Drink. And fill the water bottle. And hey, maybe I can make another interest. Hey, look, Brad, more pickle salad. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can make it weird. Of course, what does it be? Pickles and radish? Yeah, sure is. And we will eat. I guess I don't know why it's not pickle. Why is it radish salad and not pickle salad? Apparently this brings me a lot of joy to eat, though. I think I need to have a cigarette, though. Yes. I sound... Well, okay. Probably I am different. I do sound different because... A, I have a different microphone than I had before. But B... I think I present differently now when I'm streaming, because before, I noticed this when I listened to my old streams. I had much more of a, like almost a broadcaster demeanor before. And then at a certain point, I stopped going for like, hey, it's the gaming lawyer, blah, 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 blah. And it just became a place where mostly the same handful, I mean, there's probably about maybe 25, 30 people that routinely shuffle through here. I stream once a week, and it's just a hangout now. So this is more me just being, not that I was faking it before, but I was a lot more like, oh, I'm on the camera, I'm on the stream, and I'm broadcasting, and I'd be like, well, hey, welcome, and blah 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 blah. And it wasn't quite like that level, but I have definitely stopped. I've changed the way that I presented myself. Not as like an intentional, like a thing or anything, but just like I don't think about it anymore. Like that, oh, I'm going live. I'm broadcasting. I'm still, the jury's a little bit still out. I had a Blue Yeti for years. When I first started streaming, back like in 2016, I had the Blue Yeti, but I couldn't figure out how to make it work very well. So so for a while I still used a headset. The one that I use for voice dictation. That's a lot of fucking zombies. For a little while, I was G-Law 2.0. I was going to only play the hottest new games that all the kids loved. It's going to be family friendly and also eat a lot of nuts with tight zoom on my mouth. Cashews, to be specific. Oh, fuck, dude. All right. Nope. Nope. Would a zombie with a large hiking backpack please attack me? Because what I really need... Alright, I'm getting a little bit into the weeds here. Like the aristocrats. Yeah, that's family friendly. I forget exactly how that joke, it's like the Hollywood joke, and they would say the raunchiest, most horrible things, and then the punchline would be the aristocrats. Oh my gosh, come on, you guys. Come on, why are there so many zombies everywhere? Oh, it is a zombie apocalypse, all right? So maybe it's a stupid question. Maybe it's a stupid complaint for me to have, that I'm playing a game simulating the zombie apocalypse, and I'm constantly disappointed that there are zombies wherever I want to go. There's zombies there. It's like, what the fuck? Why there gotta be zombies? I want to go in this house. Why does gotta be zombies there? Oh God, there's a lot. They're all just they're just waiting for me to slow down and not pay attention. There's a casual horde on my tail right now. Well, isn't the idea is whoever tells the joke just makes it up. And the game is to make it as raunchy as possible. All right, there's zombies inside. Oh, God. Can we just have one house that doesn't have a whole shitload of zombies hanging around outside of it, please? It's hard for me to do the loop-de-loop trick when every house has a group of zombies chilling in the corner. All right, you know what? Maybe it's time to... Hey, everyone, come on, gather up. You too. Come on. Come on, everyone gather up. My guy may end up having a heart attack. There. I'm gonna be like the Pied Piper of fucking zombies. You guys coming? Come on. Keep up. You too. Oh, this one's all boarded up. You guys, you coming? Come on. Oh, okay, that was a close call. All right, you two. All you guys. All right, don't stumble the fence. Good job. Okay. Yeah, those fuckers can't climb over that fence. See, that I had this planned all along. This is the long game. Now I'm just gonna go back. Actually, there's the school right here. Maybe I should just go into the school. There's probably backpack somewhere in here. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, screw that. We may come back later and clear all those out, but all I want to do right now is be able to get into some houses. All right, there may be a couple stragglers. Okay, here, speaking of which. All right. I don't want to face that horde out there, Brad. I need to at least find someplace that I can sort of camp out at. It's not going to be my forever home, but I need a base where I can just kind of collect myself and dump my shit down onto. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it! Go, dude, go! Fuck! Okay, I got some kind of wound. I'm not gonna... Fuck you. Fuck you, go, dude! Alright, what have I got? I'm 2 scratches. And I'm bleeding like a son of a bitch. Sons of bitches. And I'm tired, to boot. Oh, and there's another horde. Fuck, man. Okay, can I, disinfect? Alcohol wipes. Disinfect, alcohol wipes. Bandage, adhesive. Bandage. Normally, I like to find a safe place to do this shit. But there's no place for me to stop right now. I've made a real mess of this. I have, Brad. Is this where I don't... Is this where I left the horde earlier? Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh god, yeah, there's the horde I left behind. Get in there, get in there. Okay, please let there not be a bunch of fucking zombies in here. Is there already someone trying to bust in a window? Fucker. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, close curtains. Let's get my... have this pinned. That's already bleeding through. Let's do another alcohol wipe. So Scratch may end up being zombie infected. But it's the least likely of the wounds they can deal to you. A laceration is more likely to be zombie infection. And a bite is 100% going to be infected. All right. And I probably should wash off some of these. Yeah, I could benefit from watching just more videos in general of how the people survive things. But just in general, like, as you're fond of pointing out, Brad, I am not actually extremely good at games. I enjoy playing them. But my skill level at games is only ever reaches a certain height. But I definitely think there's room for me to improve here. Oh, apparently I cannot... My bandages are just used. Oh, I'm going to have to tear... Okay, I got 3 more bandages left. I'm going to have to tear some scraps. Well, I already ate everything that I've made so far. I've eaten. As I made the pickle salad, I ate the pickle salad. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. What, you guys? Jesus. I gotta fucking get out there and kill them before they... Get out there. Okay, fucking guys, stop. This is... I want to make this like a temporary... Like at least a safe house. Don't break the damn windows. Cut me some slack. Dude, I'm right here. Stop trying to bust the damn window, bro. Alright, get back inside before anyone else notices me. God, this is it's a struggle entering this neighborhood on day 10. For the first month or two, the zombie population gradually increases as well. So, normally if you spawn in this part of the region, you're very likely to spawn right in one of these houses. My character's starting a little late. Painkillers are good, but I don't think I need... Wait, do I have painkillers on my person already? I thought I did. I think I'm in my fanny pack. Alright, I'm going to take some of those. Because I am in pain. I'm tired. Drowsy, hungry, moist, and pain, and worn out. Here, I don't want a damn corpse in the room I plan to sleep in. EV23! Hello, EV23, how you doing? Best EV in the internet. This is exactly the kind of game I love to play to relax after a stressful day at work. Dropping the corpse. You're broke or you would test something. Pipecock lives, if that's what you wanted to know. You know, randomly, I think I watched one of your old streams recently. I was reminiscing about YouTubers I hadn't seen in a long time. We don't want this. Don't bust open my door. Right now, this is my home. I'm going to be very protective of it. You bust in someone else's door. Ah, no, my bandit. Here, let's, I'm gonna rip her skirts into bandages. Not the bloody stuff. Oh, damn it. Okay. Let's get back in. Head, remove bandage. All right. What I would love to do is just be able to go inside. Fuck. Okay. I just want to go inside without a horde, without a bunch of zombies getting in my face. All right. Oh, this is a... Here, let's take the curtains off of this window. Close this. Join your Patreon. You set up because you're gonna play private. Unlist all your old videos. What you what? You know what? I think I was one thing I was looking for. Do you remember the Kitten Alliance? Somehow we got talking about the Kitten Alliance. And I was like, I wonder what ever happened to the Kitten Alliance. I think that's how I ended up watching your video, because I looked up the Kitten Alliance, and she doesn't have a channel or anything anymore. But you did some collabs with her. Alright, why am I so tired? Alright, that's good. A saw. That's good. It surprisingly works. The problem is you need a second curtain for the other door. Alright, let's open this. Alright, no surprises in there. Still no backpack, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Is there any... I need another sheet for that window if I can. And... But right now, I'm tired. I need to rest. I need to eat. Here, let's transfer all this shit into here. Let's grab these. Food. Not a lot of food here, is there? Okay. Get the, Alright. Guy's substantially hungry, so I can make it, let's see. A cherry and peach fruit salad or another pickle salad. Looks like they're gonna make me choose, Brad. Sorry. Maybe you can buy the game and you can find a mod that will let you combine pickles and fruits. Well, what I should... Well, let's see. I want to satiate myself first. I might have a cigarette. That's going to take care of my stress. My anxious on edge thing will go away with a cigarette because my dude's a smoker. So it's like it chills him out. And we're gonna have a cherry and peach salad. I should take some more painkillers. Let's see how that salad's doing. Yeah, we definitely need another peach. And that's as much as we're gonna get into that salad. And painkillers, we'll have another. Put that back in the fanny pack. I couldn't find a backpacker's backpack, but I could find a fanny pack. We gotta clean that bandage. Oh, speaking of which, time to change my dressings. I already wiped them down with alcohol wipes the first couple times I changed them, so I don't think I need to keep doing that. Just tired. Fairly heavy load. What's heavy now? A sheet rope? Oh no, I didn't mean to carry a sheet rope. Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, well that's what's overburdened. A sheet rope doesn't help you in a one-story house. It's a bit dumb. Here, I'll put it in this garage. I can't see a damn thing in this garage. Here, I'll put the sheet rope in this cardboard box. Ooh, a boot. Wait, am I? Oh shit! There's another. My bandage is bleeding through again. Am I already wearing boots? I think I am wearing boots. Dirty, bloody boots. Well, you know what? It saved me the trouble of... Oh. Where'd those boots go? Here they are. I'm going to wear the boots. And then I'm going to put the dirty, bloody boots in the box. Along with these, there's sheet rope that I can't use right now. I'll put that car key in here. I don't even remember where I got this car key. It's probably not going to be helpful now. All right, I'm tired. Was there any soap anywhere in here? Lipstick. No, that doesn't help you get clean. Nope, more painkillers. Alright, that's what we're going to do. We're going to clean the bandage. Oh, I need to find something that I can rip into cloth strips that I can use as bandages in case all my bandages get worn out. Here we go. T-shirt. I need to rip it. Okay, let's rip everything in this. Those pants. Oh, yeah, good point. All right, stop that. No, that was no good. Okay. Now I probably have a lot more. I think I've camped out at, yeah, I think in my last game I had established this as one of my bases of operations. And I like making this. I have 14 ripped sheets. I don't need that many. Let's go 1, 2. I'm still overweight. Did I pick up a second bowl? Alright, now my guy's getting super tired. What have I picked up? Thread? I have 2 lighters, but I think the lighters I was hoarding on purpose. Hammer, water bottle. Beta blockers, maybe we'll put those. Like, I'm literally picking up a bottle of pills. It's enough to make my character overburdened at this point. The bottle of disinfectant I don't need to carry around with me. All right, that puts me slightly not overweight anymore. All right, oh my God, it's 1 in the morning too. How did the time get away from me? $9 a.m. Getting bored. Okay. Dirty bandage. Oh, head's all better. Hopefully my right hand will not develop a zombie infection. It will make me 1 lighter. Let's see. Let's clean the bandage. I think today's objective is to go to the school. Can I cook anything? I still have a woefully underdeveloped pantry. Should I... Ideally, what you want to do while there's still power is take advantage of all the fresh foods that are all over everyone's houses. And save the canned foods for when the power goes out. And all the perishables spoil. Oh my God. Okay. There's like a whole horde on the other side of this house. I can make a curtain salad. Dude. All right, I think we can get it, unless there's a horde on the other side here. Let's clear the glass. Oh, I think I've eaten all the pickles. Oh God, this is like, there's a lot of people in here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Really, I just wanted to see. Here we go. A griddle pan's good to bring. I don't want to overburden. Well, I'm going to overburden a little bit, obviously. Yeah, I'm carrying so much right now that it's going to be damaging my body to carry this much shit. I don't know if they roll crits or what, but sometimes it seems like they get through that glass a lot faster than you'd like them to. And sometimes they just kind of like paw at it for a while. I don't, maybe it depends on how motivated they are. Yeah, I could pick up a TV. I don't know why I would want to, but because I have one for each room. I don't know that that's a motivator for me to make such a move. Here, this is where that'll go. Pair. Really? All right, I did have one extra digital watch. I don't know why I've been hauling that around. And these shoes. I'm wearing boots now. Why am I carrying these damn shoes? Yeah, I don't have time. I'll do like inventory sorting later. I just get them out of my. I'm not wearing this t-shirt anymore either. Griddle pan. There's a bunch of canned good pancake mix. Oh, and I have moderate exertion because I carried that stuff. It's like, why am I tired already? All right. Should be able to make a very simple salad now. I think I'll make a pear salad. And then I can make... Oh, I don't know. What was that other, like a bell pepper? Just chop one up, call it a salad. Fool myself into think I'm having something special. Time for that delicious bell pepper salad. Woo, I can add soy sauce. Nothing beats raw bell peppers and soy sauce. All right. Maybe it's time to dump some stuff off here. Like, I don't need to carry 168 cigarettes with me. Could probably spread those out a little bit. And I probably don't need both lighters. Probably don't need to carry all these comic books with me since I'm going to the school. It seems like comic books pack the most benefit to your mood and your happiness of all the things all the books you can read. So whenever I see comic books, I like to grab them. Ripped sheets, bandages, can opener. Okay, look, yeah, I'm pleased with the rest of this. I'm not carrying a gun, so I can probably put the holster away. When I was walking that road, there were a couple cop cars, and I killed a bunch of cops. Well, zombie cops. And I picked up a holster and gun, but it put me overweight, and I was so tired that I dropped the gun because it was too heavy. Kept the holster, though. Do I have two bulls? Thanks for calling that out. What am I even doing? Let's grab one of those. Because there's like a cafeteria in the school. So I may end up making some salad. Oh, there's already zombies like all over the fucking place. Don't want to go up. There's a whole little horde there. I may need to just... I don't like that many. not like there being that many at once. Oh shit. More incoming. All right, come on. I don't think I saw any of these with like a backpack or anything. Nope. Crowbar is surprisingly one of the strongest weapons you can get. It's super durable, and it does a shit ton more damage than most things you can find. The problem is when you start, your person doesn't know how to fight. So even if they have the best weapon in the game, it's going to look like they can barely hurt anything with it because they're shit at using it. But the damage amount that crowbars do is actually one of the strongest melee weapons in the game. Well, I could hack the game into giving myself to maxing out my combat skill. That would make me do more damage. So, regardless, aside from whether you're impressed, does watching me inflict such low damage distress you, Brad? Or are you troubled by this? All right, nothing good there. We are thinning them out, though. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, shit. I should have. Okay, we'll kill one more, and then we'll just sit in the grass. We'll just sit in the grass for a minute. All right, let's have us a little. No one around, right? Yep. All right. Sit on the ground. Have a smoke. You're somewhat troubled. Looks like you're knocking out some dongers, but you're not. Well, the problem with pushing them over as a main means of attack is that that's when you become more easily exposed to things like being bitten. So, like attacking with no weapons at all and just knocking them down is actually kind of effective. But I don't know if it's efficient. Like you can ultimately you're going to sustain more wounds that way. And I haven't done a scientific inquiry, but it's possible that may also, you may get tired more quickly. Okay, here they are. All right. Nothing good on these three. Let's see what's around this. First off, let's test the doors here. See if we've got any unlocked doors. can hear him breathing in there. There's going to be a zombie party once we get in there. I don't believe there is a shove stat. All right, we're in. I was going to see if there's an unarmed combat, but unless it's considered short, blunt, yeah, I don't know if there's an unarmed combat, if one of these represents unarmed combat. Madros. What a terrible thing to say. All right. So now that we've gone to such trouble to get all the way over here, well, firstly, let's unlock exterior doors as we come across them. Nobody see me? Please. Shit, I think somebody saw me. Which means I probably gonna need to go. I'm gonna go around. We don't want anyone busting the front door of the school down. So I've got to go out here and make sure that's not happening. And it's not happening. Okay, good. I'd like to get some soap so I can wash myself. I look like a terrible mess. Open head wound Harry from SNL. having memories of that. Oh God, where did this guy come from? I was just here. Where did he come from? All right, this is a convenient place to sleep. Get a drink and fill up the water bottle. What's getting busted out here? It better be an interior window. Oh, here we go. That's fine. So there were some guys in the little library there. Oh. Buddy. Buddy. Two windows right next to you already broken. It's kind of embarrassing that these guys ever kill me. Nope. Wait, were those my glasses fell off my face? It's not cool. Why did my glasses fall off? Unless I haven't had my glasses for a while, and I just happen to notice glasses on the ground. So this, having access to this area is really good, because basically you can find pretty much everything in the game usually. All the books and training things you could ever want are here. So having access to this library is good, and arguably, I mean, the school could make a good base once you've got the resources to lock it down. Once you have the carpentry skills to get all the boards and shit, to board up all the windows and be able to haul in soil up onto the roof. You can do farming up on the roof. It's not so great of a long-term base at the moment. Okay. So we're hungry. First off, let's check in here. This stuff goes bad. Rotten French fries. A fresh omelet? Really? All right, I'm just going to eat it. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right? You come into a school that's been abandoned for weeks, and there's somehow an omelet sitting there that hasn't gone bad, sitting in the place where you pick up food. That's fine. All right, we're gonna grab all this stuff, and this is just to consolidate what's in this kitchen. Let's see. Rolling pin. Oops. Flour, muffin, rolling pin, sugar, vegetable oil. Some of this crap I'm just going to move over here. Carving fork. Just want to get it out of the way. Salami, we're going to green. Meat cleaver, kitchen knife. Rotten stuff I don't care so much about. Potatoes, those are good. Put those. All right. Shelf stable stuff and utensils will go in here. Cold stuff we'll put in here. Here, let's categorize this. Okay, I think it's where we want to be. I keep my bowl on my person? Yeah. Well, those are like when you go to a cafeteria and there's like the heat, the heat light lamps where they put for serving. I think that's what this is supposed to be. I'm not sure why an omelet that's been sitting there for a month is still okay. I'm not going to ask questions though. I just, I guess I just did, but you know what I mean. Should I look into make it a salad? Hey, make some potato salad. Like normally it's more than just a potato. Oh, some vegetable oil. That'll moisten it up a little bit. How's that doing? Onion. That's a reasonably good meal. Let's try add one more potato. And you know what? I'm just going to carry this around with me. Next time the little hunger icon pops up, I'm just going to pop that thing in my mouth. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, there's so many more things. I should have consolidated all the cold stuff. Let's grab all the cold stuff. Put all the cold stuff in here. I should probably check the freezers too. I always forget to check the freezers, but like no joke, ice cream is one of the best things in this game. Okay, let's grab, this is all the frozen goods. We're gonna just put some bacon in there too. All right. All right, good deal. So now I already made my stuff, but I bet there's there's just like all I can make right now is still just a salad, but I can make more things with the salad. All right, but the main reason I came in here is I wanted to find a damn backpack. I think this is the nurse's room too. I've been in this school before. I should probably keep this out. I should wait till I have a backpack before I start looting all this stuff. I really want to find a backpack. Normally at this point in the game, I've found a backpack already. Okay, that's not... Oh, I guess I could come over here. Unlock these doors. There's probably curtains that I could find, but at this point, it's not practical for me to carry that sort of thing. Because I can find all sorts of curtains in like houses next door to the houses I'm staying at. If I'm gonna secure this place instead of curtains, I just need to have a bunch of wood and like literally barricade the windows, which makes them more durable against zombies and also so they can't see through. All right, that's unlocked. I guess I need to come in that way. Well, you know, it's one of those scenarios that I like to bring up so often, Brad. We can certainly shoot hoops. You know how? Do I have to say it? I'm gonna check the is it a varsity jacket? Oh, the jacket I'm wearing is better. But I've always wanted a varsity jacket. Oh, friendship bracelet. Crafting for idiots. I'm gonna grab that. I would really like to find a backpack in a locker. That would be lovely. Oh, the divider in the nurse's office. Okay. Yeah, there's a ton of useful... Oh, cleaning liquid! I think I can use this as soap. Yeah. Here, let's... I probably shouldn't have started this yet. Because what I'm probably going to do is... rather than sneaking my ass all the way back to that house tonight... I'm going to go to that staff lounge where the couch is and sleep on the couch. And that's where, when I decide it's time to, like, wind down for the in-game evening, that's when I go to one of the little bathroom sinks and wash all of my clothes. Book. Box. Comic book? Yeah, gonna grab comic books. Oh, okay. Don't want to be spotted by a mob right outside, because if I don't want them to bust the door open, I'm gonna have to make them... Oh, school bag. It's not great, but it's a huge improvement. It's no backpacker's backpack, which is... Let me see what the stats are. So the school bag has a capacity of 15. Now without it, 12 is my overall capacity. So just all by itself, the school bag can hold 15 and has a weight reduction of 60. And I think the biggest bag in the game I've come across is a backpacker's backpack. And it has a capacity of 27 and a weight reduction, I want to say, of 80 or 85. So that's ideal, but this is really good. So what I can basically do is put all my crap in there. And it's going to reduce my carrying weight significantly. Okay, good. Use the... Oh. Yeah, you should totally... There's so many things you want to see happen in this game, Brad. And then I could lurk your stream and watch you execute all these wonderful plans that you keep coming up with. School bag. It was a little cartoony school bag. Let me see if its stats are any better. No, it's the same. It's just goofy looking. I don't think I'm going to find anything better in here. Oh, God. Okay. Let's unlock these doors. And you know what? It's early enough. Maybe I just go back to the house. Am I getting bored or tired? Getting bored. Let's gather a few essentials here. Not cooking, we'll skip. Electricity for beginners. Let's get it so this stuff's going back. Yes. Engineer magazine. Makes noisemaker. I'm not... I should grab it. It's here. Farming for beginners. First aid for beginners. Fishing for beginners, I actually read at the... when I was in that ghost town I stayed in earlier in the game. Good cooking. Oh, bread dough. Yes. Metalwork for beginners. Trapping for beginners? Yeah, I'll grab that too. Did I already get mechanics for beginners? I had it. I was reading it, but I didn't... Like, I've come across a lot of these books in other houses. Like, randomly, a house will have one of these books. And while I was in that house, like, staying the night, I would read it. Okay, basic mechanics, yes. First aid that I already grabbed? Okay, yeah. The expert stuff I can't use yet, so I'm not going to grab it yet. Doomsday Preppers, already read. How to use generators. That's a helpful thing to have in your pocket. Metalwork magazine. How to make metal containers. Yes. Doomsday Preppers Volume 2. Already read. Okay. Doomsday Preppers Volume 1. Unread. I'm probably going to end up spending the night here. It's getting later and later, and I'm looking at all this. Metal walls, metal roof. Forging for beginners. Angler, make fishing net. Oh, already read. Okay. I have a fishing net actually set up at that ghost town. Doomsday Preppers Volume 2. Oh, electricity. I might be good. I guy's starting to get tired. Did I already get this? Okay, that's standard models. The auto thing. Yeah, I already have that. The farming magazine. Oh, make mildew cure? Make okay, I don't know what that is. I'll grab that. Hunting guide for beginners. Okay, already did I get the hunting guide already? I get the hunting guide. I don't know if how much hunting I don't know what hunting helps with in this game, because you can't maybe hitting stuff with crossbows. Carpentry for intermediates. Angler. I think I might. How to make cage traps. Okay, take that. Good cooking. Okay, I have bread. Make bread dough. I've got that. Picked that one up already. God, there's so many to look through. Okay, here's more car models to learn about. Yeah, look for a book on dentistry. I think I've already learned carpentry for beginners. I found that book early on, and I was carrying it with me when I was going from farmhouse to farmhouse when I was out in the boondocks, and I read the entire one for beginners. And I haven't leveled it up at all. Well, I guess I have a little bit. I might consider getting carpentry for intermediate then. The thing is, it's like I can't use it yet until my skill gets up higher for carpentry. Carpentry for intermediate. I'll grab that. Getting pretty... Nah, I'm still good. Crafting for idiots. Do I... Okay, that's this one. The Herbalist, already read. Hunter Volume 2. Picked that one up already. Metal walls, metal roofs, metal fences I didn't pick up yet. Hunting Volume 2, stick traps, got it. Cooking, cakes, bread dough already got. Not seeing it. I thought I'd see more comic books in here, but I guess it's a school library, so. Metalworking Volume 4. Metal sheet. Did I already get this? Metalwork Volume 1, 2, and 3. Didn't have 4 yet. Oh god, okay. Once I've looked at this, I've looked at everything. Weapon handlers, reloading. All right, I'll take that. Increases your reloading skill. I'm not yet at the point of using weapons like that. Sniper's guide. Oh, levels. Okay, that's high level shooting. It's going to be a long time before I'm going to be able to make use of that book. All right. Post-Apocalyptic Night, Volume 3. Don't presently seem to have that on my person. I'm going to grab it. Snare trap. Electronics magazine. All right, I think that was a good run. Of course, now it's after midnight. I think at this point, we just head back to that lounge and sleep on the couch. Well, I added a mod. All the stuff you see that are real authors, where it says like Dragonlance and Tolkien, Lord of the Rings, and Stephen King, that's all added by a mod. Because by default, the base game is just very much like book, magazine. And it does have, it has the individual skill books and stuff, but I think I would have, the idea of Judy Bloom showing up actually could happen. It's just, I don't think the mod included that. I think it's, I only added a couple mods, and they were minor things, but I'd heard that the book mod was like, made the whole like reading and library thing a lot more, gave a lot more dimension without like altering the game in some, you know, turning Unitami to train engine or something. I'm gonna have a cigarette if I can find it. I got so much crap in my bag now. All right, have a smoke, and then we're just gonna sleep on the couch. I used to love Peckish. I think we can wait. Read a comic book to improve my boredom. Then we'll go to sleep. I shouldn't be staying up this late, but my boredom is like looking, it's starting to go into the red, which is not good. I don't know how you could be bored. Well, I guess looking through the library for 3 hours in the zombie apocalypse might actually get boring. Looking for educational books for 3 hours. Okay, boredom is still there, but not in the red anymore. Let's see if I can sleep here without having nightmares. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I overburdened now? Oh, I guess I just didn't. Oh, because I'm hungry. Okay. It's like, why did my carrying capacity went down? All right. Let's get that salad I made last night. Forget what kind of salad I made. Hey, didn't I bring a salad? I could have sworn I made a salad and I put it in my pocket. All I got is my chocolate. Apparently, did I leave it in there? I distinctly remember saying I made that potato salad. And I was like, I'm going to put this in my pocket and eat it when I get hungry. Did I eat it already? I don't know. It's exactly the sort of thing I would lose track of on a day like this at this point. Oh, there it is. I put it back in the fridge. All right. Yeah, the water. Well, let's see. The water fountain specifically? Not sure, but that reminds me it's a good idea to I think I collected too much shit. Okay. That reminds me, though, I should drink and refill my water bottle. And there's probably some stuff I have out now that I can put back in the bag. That might push me back down under 12. I guess that's kilos. Anyway, all right. I think we're going to haul all this shit back to that house. Apparently, I put the potato salad in the fridge like some sort of a freak. I meant to carry a bowl of potato salad in my pocket. All right, let's get... I guess I should be gathering garbage bags at this point, too. Oh, okay. That we don't want to deal with. Dude, where do these guys even come from? Now, I did... You can mess with respawn, and I did have a game where I turned it all the way off. But I've turned it on, but it's supposed to be, like, a certain number of days if you've been in a cell. It's supposed to be a certain number of days before they respawn. So, I don't know where... I guess they were just outside, and they... migrated over there. They can't climb that fence, so... Oh, I forgot to check if the water fountains were still working. Sorry, Brad. I know you were really invested in that question. Totally slipped my mind. You know what's also happening right now? Is, it's probably making me a little more stupid. Is I had a late lunch at work because so much was going on, so I didn't eat until about 3. Which means that when I got off of work, I wasn't hungry. So I haven't eaten dinner. And so I'm getting to a point, too, where I think I've got that little bit of, like, tired, hungry thing going on, which is not good for my thought process. All right, let's, got a bunch of books. Let's categorize this stuff. Literature. Ton of skill books. Just gonna scoop all them up, drag them in there. I do have a little bit of cashews, but this is how things work in my house. But we're at the point where I have enough cashews to have a light snack of cashews or appease Chauncey during meal times for about 2 weeks. So while I do have some cashews that I could eat probably within 30 seconds, my cashew supply is such that it is that 30 seconds of joy is better served, stretched out for 2 weeks of Chauncey feeling included while I'm having meals. All right, what else do I have that's weighing me down? Cleaning liquid, that's kind of worth holding on to. Bandages, alcohol wipes, rip sheets, cigarettes, lighter, matches. I probably don't need lighter and matches. Especially matches that are almost done. Oh God, there's... Oops. Hold on. Why is there a cooked salmon in the oven? No, I'm not going to eat it. Stop. Don't. No. I'm going to put it in my pocket. I need to figure out my next move. I think my first next move is just go into nearby houses and grab a couple more curtains. Is that a person or is that just someone I killed already? I think it's someone I killed already. Oh God, there's the corpse. All right. Before I forget, here they come. All right, I was gonna drop the salmon. No need for me. God, there's so many of them. We need to thin the herd out here a little bit, though. Oh, Lord. Lord, God. No, fuck, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. All right, that didn't go. That did not go. Oh god, I'm not hurt. I would have. Yeah, that got out of hand really fast. Whew. All right, as long as none of you assholes get near my house. Yeah, well, sometimes sometimes thinning out the herd doesn't go the way you plan, Brad.
Talons of justice!
And this stream is brought to you by Huel, which I still have every day. I have been making sandwiches and other things for lunch, though. I still have I've been having a strawberry blueberry Huel shake every morning for breakfast. You sons of bitches. Fucking hordes everywhere, bro. All right. You guys, okay. Gather around. Get around. You guys following me now? No, some of them. There's some stragglers that are just dicking around down there. Here, we're gonna go on a... What the hell's that? We're going on a field trip into the forest. Walk 2. Using walk 2 in the forest is good because it your character becomes a lot smarter about not getting tangled up in trees. That was terrifying. Well, I appear to be developing a slight horde of zombies who are just chilling in the trees. That was not part of the plan. I didn't want to ditch one horde and replace it with the special forest horde. All the nature-loving zombies. All right, just make a big circle through the trees. And hopefully when we get back to where houses are, the bulk of that horde that was following me are going to be lost in the trees up to the north. Yeah, just a pita with a bunch of Yule in it. Nah, it's not quite. Not quite. just a bunch of powder. Just a bunch of dry powder and a pita. I really feel I've let down Huel as my sponsor. Think, because what I'd like to do is get them to F away from these houses. And then maybe I can kind of clear out a little bit of neighborhood here. I saw this dude right here. Come on, get out of that window. There you go. Is that all the Nimrods? Police ranger jacket? Okay, no, the shit I got on is better. Alright, well, first off, let's close the fucking window. So if nothing else is busted in there, no more will be climbing in there. I hear them busting on something. Oh, someone's in the garage. Alright. And she saw me. Great. Clear. All right. Now we know a window that's open, so I'm going to climb in there. And we'll take care of that zombie working on the garage door. Oops. This is a house that I set up camp in pretty seriously. Here, let's take care of the zombie that's actively trying to destroy part of this house. There. Handily done. Unlock that. There's all sorts of good stuff now that I got a backpack I can afford to bring with me. Grab one of these saws. And we'll grab the rest of those. Good stuff, not so much. Concrete powder. I'm not pouring concrete yet, but someday, you know. Hammer, saw, electric wire. I think there's a zombie in this house, so I gotta be careful. Oh shit, I just shouted. That was not well played. If you hit Q while you're crouched, you whisper. If you do it while you're standing up, it's shout. I always like leaving the curtains in bedrooms if I can, because any rando house could end up being a place where you'll end up wanting to crash at some point if you just need to duck into some place to sleep. All right, let's grab the corpse out of here too. Dump that outside. In fact, there's only one more corpse inside, so go ahead. Let's check the... Oh, I should drink. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure there's nothing in here. Good. Vitamins. All right. Drink. Fill the water bottle. Pop into the kitchen for a little snack. No curtains on this window, right? Oh, there are curtains. All right, let's grab those. There's some good stuff. Yarn. Cocoa. Frying pan, saucepan. Spare can opener is never a terrible idea. All right, anything else in here? Oh, okay. Gee, I'm running out of inventory space. Okay. I'm gonna grab these two of these curtains. Is there curtains in here? Grab these curtains. Never gonna sleep in this room. Gonna get a little bit overburdened, but it's okay to be a little overburdened. I think I'll grab one more set of curtains. Maybe, you know, but I'll grab both of these curtains. A window. Close the window. I should open the sliding glass door in the back, too. In case I ever need to duck in that way. It's easier than opening and climbing through a window. All right. I think I'm carrying just enough to not hurt myself. Oh, this is already unlocked. All right. Anything in here I should know about? Dirty rags. Sewing kit. Nice. I'll bring a sponge too. I think a sponge maybe you can use to clean up blood. Like if it gets spilled in your house and you don't want to be looking at blood stains all the time. Let's see. Let's try to avoid combat. At least heavy combat while we're overburdened. This guy we can take out. One itty bitty little guy is fine. Ooh, military boots. And leather gloves. Holy moly. Put that on. All right. Let's creep our way back into the house. Oh, God, I hear zombies outside. All right. I think I'm going to have to do like a once over. Most of my stuff are kitchen goods. I'm afraid there's going to be one right at the kitchen window. Apparently not. That's good. Good, good. Turn the light on in here now. All right. I have a shit ton of canned goods that I grabbed. I think the bologna can go in the fridge, right? Oh, I'm still carrying around that. That rotten salmon. I just was gonna take it outside to dump it. Then there was a horde outside, so I forgot about it. So yeah, I've been carrying around a dead salmon in my backpack. Oh, I guess I already have spare can openers. Those. You know what? Oh, cereal I can put in here. Yeah, put cereal and chips in there. They're light. I'm gonna keep the chocolate bar on my person. That's just light, highly calorie dense stuff that makes you happy. That's an example of a good thing to carry. It's worth its weight. And I have some tools and stuff that I brought too. is where we're storing tooly things. I think we don't need to carry a saw on our person until we've decided it's time to dismantle furniture, which we're not going to do at the moment. Garbage bags go well in there. Oh, the sheets. Did I already place sheets everywhere I want sheets? I think just to complete things. This one window doesn't have a covering, so we'll add a sheet there. And I do believe we're all covered here. Every window's got a sheet. Whoops. Sponge in the sewing kit. Put that with first aid. Although the sewing kit, I think, is for repairing your clothes. But that's where I'm keeping thread for stitches as well. So we'll keep those together. Oh, did I just take the screwdriver? No, I like to keep that on my person. There's zombies like really close by. I really hope there's not a horde right outside. You can probably, here, I'll go out to this box. This is the box where I'm putting stuff I don't want. I gotta put the salmon in it. Oh yeah, unlock that. For sure. Hey, buddy. I got a treat for you, pal. Here, lay down. Time for your dirt nap. And we're gonna tuck you in with a nice, high quality, perfectly cooked salmon. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah. All right. My guy's getting pretty hungry, so. And because there could be a horde on the other side of that television wall, I think I need to continue to sneak everywhere I go in this house at the moment. Let's see. I think we're good. Not carrying any... Oh, the sponge we probably don't need either. But dump off the sponge in the cleaning room. I already checked this room, didn't I? I keep hearing a zombie. I'm pretty sure I've checked everything in this house. He's got to be just outside. All right. How am I thirsty again? Oh, I think it's because I'm not. If you keep the water bottle in your hand and not in your bag, then you'll automatically drink from it when you get thirsty. Okay, now we're topped off. All right, let's see what we can make now. Look at all these options. Bowl of oatmeal, pancake, bowl of beans, a stir fry. What kind of... I can make a bologna roast? Or a bologna... Yeah, let's make a bologna and ramen stir... A dry ramen stir fry. Add some soy sauce. I would like to think that once you cook it, you can soften up those noodles a little bit. But what do I know? Hold on, I better see. Am I making something that's going to make me unhappy? I have made recipes that actually lower your happiness. Well, it's the bologna and dry ramen sandwich, at least raw. It would make me extremely parched. And hey, Matus, it's caw hot. Yeah, it's out caw hot here. my brain is being very confused by that sequence of words. It's all the words. It's all the right words. But they're coming out. Speaking of all the salads that I've been making. Yeah, I find it. Maybe that'll be my big contribution is I will make the mod that adds fuel to the game. A perfectly nutritionally balanced food, Brad. Don't forget about that. Okay, 25. I don't think I'm going to bulk this thing up. Let me see. How much bologna can I add? 37. I could get 2 meals out of this. All right. So the weird bologna and hard noodle ramen salad is cooking. Let's figure out what we're studying next. Carpentry. Cooking is almost filled. Speaking of which, turn this TV on. Turn that volume down though. Life and Living channel. Nothing. Turbo TV? Nothing. Are we at the point of the game where the television stations have stopped transmitting? I don't like listening to the news. Actually, last time I listened to the news, my guy suddenly became terribly anxious and terrified. And I'm like, oh, I bet it's because the news was terrible. Matsus, you came, that's what you came for. All right, this is almost done. Yep, it's gonna be delicious, but I'm gonna have to give myself an IV after I eat it. It's gonna be so dehydrating. No, Brad. If it's going to be based on my experience, then I actually quite like my Huel. Especially the shakes. I've been having a lot of the shakes for breakfast, and I really enjoy those. I got a new flavor. It was strawberry shortcake flavored, and it tastes exactly like Crunch Berries, like from Crunch Berry cereal. So that's what I've been having for breakfast for the last like week or so. It's really good. You throw in I throw in some plain yogurt, probiotic yogurt, and like a half cup of blueberries. Sometimes I throw a banana in there. Good. Really good. No, it actually tastes good. Oh, okay. So this just should have cooled off. Oh, it's definitely going to make me thirsty. Okay, let's eat half of this. And we'll put the rest away. Yeah, I'm going to eat this cheese. That meal did not exactly satisfy me, truth be told. Here, let's just eat. I'll eat a quarter of it. I want at least some level of satisfaction. Even if it's the lowest level of satisfaction. Well fed. Okay, no, that's good. Eating past that point is not. It's a waste of resources. Alright, let's have a cigarette because, you know, we're stressed. Gonna get rid of this agitation. Let's see. Did I make a bloody mess in this room? I think that's outside. I want a bloody like a horrific bloody mess in the room where I'm sleeping. It's just not, it's not cool. All right, let's wash myself. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna for the first time in the game, wash all of our clothing. Wash. Wait, why is it red? It says they don't have enough water? I guess I'll wash everything individually. I don't understand why, if water is still on. Okay, here we go. It was just being weird. All right, we'll come in here. Close these up. Here, let's take everything but the weapons off. Well, let's see. We'll take anything that would be wet off, rather. So this, yeah, tool belt. We'll keep the tool belt on. That's cool. The watch we'll keep on. All right, everything else going on the ground. I don't know if this helps it dry or not, but in my mind, like if you're falling asleep in a bunch of sopping wet clothes, that just seems like it's inviting some sort of problem. Getting tired. You know what? I think he's bored. I think maybe we read a comic book and then we hit the hay. Are we right around midnight? That's not too terrible a time to get to sleep. All right, not bored anymore. He's just regular tired. It is exactly midnight. It's working out. All right, who's gonna... Water is running out. Fill up the bathtub. It doesn't usually distinguish, like, oh, this bathtub is filled or whatever. It's just like... That's the first time, while water utility was still turned on, that I was told there wasn't enough water. Like, I've washed everything I have in a sink. You can't hold necessarily enough water in there. So I don't know what's going on. Hey, there's a car key in here. Holy shit. Okay. Gotta see if we can find that car. It's probably in the neighborhood here. More painkillers. Cool. Oh, hold on. Let's put all the... Wait, that's all my shit. No what? Fuck. I'm like, hey, look at all this cool stuff. And then yeah, I'm just looting my own fanny pack. Let's pick up everything that's on the ground. Highlight it all. Select where. All on. Oh, that jacket is starting to look like shit. It's all torn up. But you can't tell because the police vest covers it up. All right, let's Is there anything in here? You get any TV anymore? Pause TV? Turbo? Anyone? The TV stations, they shut down? Oh, we may not be getting TV anymore. That's sad. One thing in this playthrough that I haven't had time to do is spend a lot of time enjoying television, especially that educational television that makes your skills increase. All right, let's eat the rest of this. Drink. Yeah, water 16 to 20. Why is it saying it's out of... I really hope that water hasn't been turned off, and for some reason I'm just using whatever's like sitting loose in it. I don't think that's the case. Let's fill the water bottle. This is the first time I've seen running water and being told, oops, you just want to minimize this. We don't want to close it. Being told there's not enough water to do something. All right, I just had a thought of what I was going to do, and now I've forgotten what it was I was going to do when I leave the house. What was it? Is it time to start drinking my own pee? All right. Car. I was going to look for cars. I think I might want to make a once around the house and see what's out there too. Maybe clear some shit out. I think that car key I had is one I picked up somewhere else. All right. I think that's the zombie that I was hearing for the last 24 hours. There's one up there. He's not going to bother me when I'm inside the house. He's too far away. I wouldn't mind finding a shovel so I could bury bodies, but I don't know that this is going to be a forever home for me. This is just a good, solid location. Oh, the horde right there. Is that worth taking out? That might be worth taking out. The respawn rate is low enough that taking the time to clear out a neighborhood that you want to be relatively safe can actually help. Like, it's not just like you kill them and then they'll all just randomly be back. And I tried it with spawn all the way off. And the thing is realistically, more zombies would occasionally show up in a wider apocalypse. And with zero respawn, once you clear a neighborhood, you never see a zombie again, for the most part, or very rarely. And that actually made it a little... It's not how they intended the game to be played. Oh god, I didn't mean to get the attention of this many. Son of a bitch. I've done it again! Here, can I just... There, we killed one. Ooh. Alright, now that's dicey. That is way too dicey. No, buddy. Alright. Let's try this again. Whoever comes around this corner now. We should have befuddled them enough that most of the ones that were following me are not going to find their way to me at the moment. Oh, a police officer. Oh, there's another... Let's wear that holster. That gun in there. I get more shoes. Okay. Okay, so I wanted to separate them. I didn't want to thin the herd that, like, that I still wanted a trickle to be coming after me. Oh, you've seen me already now. And they're done. Matches. Always worth taking if you're a smoker. Oh, I know what I should check for too. I should check these garages for gas cans. I shouldn't start carrying gas cans with me until I've located a vehicle. Okay, so no gas cans in here. Is this door open? Oh, there is no door. All right. I really just wanted to check the garage at this point. A sledgehammer. Okay. That's heavy as shit, but these are rare. It's too heavy for me to carry around as my regular weapon. But we definitely... Oh, there's no garage door there either. Man, zombies been busting this shit up. It's definitely worth grabbing that sledgehammer and bringing it back to our house, though. Just to drop it off. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to carry this gun with me. Here, let's go back. I don't know that it's practical for me to plan on using the gun at this point. Because I'm in a place where I don't want to draw every zombie within a mile to the block that I'm trying to make safe. Here. That here. Holster. Yeah. Well, actually, the holster is 0.06 pounds. Okay, that's not even worth troubling. I'm just going to keep the holster on my person. That's so light. It's not even worth debating. So we're checking garages for gas cans. And hey, Joss. What's up, man? I think this is the first time you've been able to catch a stream this early on a Thursday night in a while. Do you have like a night off or something? Wood glue. Hold on. Does a file do anything? For sharpening blades, okay. Seems worth. Let's grab all these nails too. I don't know if I need that many nails, but I'll never run out. Oh, you got off work early, okay. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I should raid their fresh foods too. Look at all the salads I'll be able to make from these. Okay. As long as I've got a rather undramatic home to loot, should take advantage of it. Do I have a baking pan already? Can't remember. I need to get a soup pot. I don't think I have one of those yet. You got acknowledged. ACX Draco. It's simple to look at, but this is actually one of the probably the most complex zombie survival simulator that there is. If it weren't simulating a whole zombie apocalypse in the background, you probably get it to run on a phone. Actually, you may be able to get this run on the phone. Just be hell to play. All right. We don't need the pants. As long as I'm looking, I might as well look. No. All right. Let's check their bookshelves. For comic books. All right. Getting a little bit anxious. My dude's a smoker, so if he doesn't smoke every so often, yeah, he'll start getting anxious for no reason. And then pile zombie apocalypse on top of that, and it's double trouble. No. Let me get a trash bag, though. Garbage bags are useful to collect because once the water turns off, the water utility, you need to construct things that can catch rainwater, and you need trash bags to do that. So it's worth picking them up when you see them. Soup medicinals? Alright, look at this one dude all by his lonesome. Thing on him? Nope, nothing worth grabbing. Last Day on Earth was the name of the phone game. Okay. It was a zombie survival game. Was it any good? It's always hit or miss with phone games. Oh god, one of them, they spotted me. Hold on, I'm trying to get this open for you guys. You son of a bitch. Alright. Nope. Here, now I'm gonna try and come in from another window so I can flank you. Oh, looks like there's one open right here. Hey, come on out the window. It's party time outside the window. All right, one for you. Well, the other one is so fixated on the window, it doesn't even give a crap that I'm beating the tar out of someone right next to it. All right, they got it. The credit card would come in handy if banks were still a thing. Grab that house key for whatever good it might be. Oh, and this house is... Nobody lives here. Probably gonna be crap for loot. Looks like whoever it is basically moved out. VHS tapes. Actually, now that TV's turned off, these are actually worth grabbing. I can put them in my every TV's got a VHS player, or VCR, or whatever media player. Fitness contraption? What the hell is that? It's 20 pounds. I'm not going to grab it. I've never heard of a fitness contraption before. It's 20 pounds, so like I have to come here literally carrying nothing to even consider bringing it. All right, I think we're basically our mission right now is to check garages for gas cans and try to locate two things. A vehicle that maybe we can locate a key for. So there's an empty gas can. All right, let's grab these. Objective 1 achieved. All right, let's grab that too. I think I attracted a zombie. He'll be trying to come in through the garage door, so we'll meet him out here. Did I? Oh yeah, this was the house that I was in before. Oh crap! Oh shit! Go! One scratch, one bite can get infected, and it sucks. Well, a bite, you'll get zombie virus for sure, but you get a scratch. It may or may not be the zombie virus, and you won't find out for a few days in game. It's like at the end of 12 hours to a day, if you start developing a fever, you're pretty much screwed. Like you can guess you probably have that scratch gave you the zombie virus. You're gonna die, but it'll let you kind of still try to live out your life. Some characters can develop fevers for other reasons randomly. You can get sick. There are different one of the character traits you can take is hypochondriac. So you may start developing symptoms for things that you don't actually have. So the game screws with you that way. When you're creating your character, there's a point buy system of good and bad traits. So the reason you'd pick bad traits is so you could then buy good traits. So like my guy's got smoker, which was negative points. Slow reader, negative points. Night owl came because I gave him a background of security guard, and that came with that. Lucky was positive. I think it helps you with loot. Fast learner is good for your skill development. Out of shape was a bad one that I chose. And overweight was a bad one that I chose. But when you're creating your character, there's a ton of different good and bad traits you can choose from and make different ways of trying to balance them out. All right, so I think at the gas can, I've fulfilled my objective of obtaining the gas can. So that if I need to find a car that works, it probably will have no gas in it. So I'll also need to keep an eye out for junkers that maybe still have gas in them that I can siphon it out and put it in a car that works. Fast learner would offset slow reader. They do two different things. So reading doesn't inherently just give you skill points. What it does is if you finish a book on a certain topic, it'll give you a learning multiplier for the next few levels of that skill. So if you read, for example, I read basic carpentry. So now, and I think it's for the first 3 levels, I have a multiplier of 3. So when I'm actually doing things that cause me to learn carpentry, the main thing I do now is disassemble furniture. And then I could barricade windows and do that sort of thing. I'll have a multiplier on that because I read the book. Wait, did I put away Oh, I also had all those VHS tapes. I don't need to carry all this crap with me. I could probably stop stop slunking down. I think this is where we're putting nails and wood glue, file. Oh, I still do have the gas cans with me. I'm glad I checked. Nails. You know what? I'm going to open one box of nails. Grab one. I'm going to open it. Put the nails in there, and then I'm going to grab half of these nails. Nails don't weigh very much. Well, I guess it weighs half a pound. That adds up. Here, I'm going to put this in the other one, grab half of those. Nails are just useful to have because there's certain things you can do with nails. Like if that... You may end up in a spot where you wish you had some and you didn't. That's like, I also bring the hammer. If you need a barricade, you're in some place. You want a barricade, you didn't know you were going to want a barricade. It's good to have those things. Oh, yeah, the frying pan, too. I don't need that on me. I've got a bunch of... I forgot I raided a whole bunch of crap from the... Oh, no. Wrong things. These are coming in here. Gas cans are going in there. Oh. Finish what you started. Oh, crossbow bolts in there. Be useful, A, when I get a crossbow, and B, when I learn how to shoot a crossbow. Well, you can shoot it, but you're going to be crap at it. Alright, I got a bunch of canned goods, so let's... see, here are... We're going to keep the chocolate. Actually, is the chocolate starting to add up? I don't need to carry this much chocolate. Put that in there. I'm going to grab one. Yeah, grab two. And let's get the fresh foods in here. Into the fridge. Why do I have a dish towel on my person? That was an oversight. Alright, let's put those VHS tapes. This is where we'll keep our home video collection. Watching old VHSs of Bob Villa. I don't know that. I don't know who that is, but I'll do it. There is woodcraft. Oh, a baking pan. Okay, garbage bag. I have random, like, why do I have a frying pan just in my pocket? Nails can go back in here. Garbage bag can go with my tools. I don't remember him. Big in the 80s, okay. Maybe it could have just been the kind of thing I never watched that my parents didn't watch it, and I wouldn't have sought it out myself, but if it was something that everyone knew, like a household name, I am kind of surprised I don't know it. Alright, so next, actually it's almost 6 o'clock, and I'm really hungry. So maybe I should just settle in for the night, make some food, and I can study some of my books. I'll do it once around my house. See if there are any weirdos waiting for me to turn my TV on or something and then discover I'm in there. My wife is less likely to know than I am. Because my wife was in like a strict house. One of those like not allowed to watch TV till she was like 15 houses. Oh crap, this one's got a ton of ammo. Alright, hold on. We're gonna loot this shit. But it's always worth checking, people. Because this person just randomly had a mother load of like guns and ammo. Alright, let's kill this guy. Oh, really? Well, maybe I should ask her then. It seems like most things, if it was before like 1990, I'm like, hey, you remember this, don't you, on TV? And she's like, no, we didn't watch TV. We didn't watch TV until like I was in high school, or like almost graduating high school. It's like, oh, okay. And here, this is turned into our gun drawer. Box of Magnum rounds, box of 9mm, box of shotgun shells. Did I get a shotgun? Hell yeah, I did. 4 pounds. A shotgun is actually good. When you decide it's time to train up your weapon skills, they're loud as hell. So you don't want to do it next to your house. But you level up gun skills, or any skills, based on how much damage you do. And shotguns have spread. They do a shit ton of damage. You just don't want to be doing it around your house because it's super loud. So the whole city is going to converge. Wherever you're using the shotgun, you better be prepared to not go back there anytime in the near future after you're done. This old house. I still don't remember it. All right, hold on. Let me continue my game plan here. I'm hungry as shit. Okay, I need to eat. I have no leftovers right now, but I should have ample ingredients to make at least a salad. I can make a fruit salad of peach and strawberries, or a other kind of salad. What kind of roast can I make? Of beef jerky and pepper salad, or a roast, or a stir fry. Let's do a. Oh yeah, we'll do beef jerky. I know it's not. Oh, I should check the freezer. Just curious. Yeah, there's meat in the freezer. Let's move them. Let's move a couple things to the fridge. In fact, we don't have a ton of stuff, so let's move it all to the fridge, so it'll be available for cooking later. Add a little bell pepper. Add a little soy sauce. It's our only condiment. It goes in everything. And let's see how is it? The beef jerky and vegetable roast. All right, yeah, let's do it. Do we ever decide what I'm going to study next? Here, I'll read one of those pamphlets that just give you recipes, crafting recipes. Like Angler Magazine. Should be a good amount of time. We'll read that. We'll put it back on the bookshelf. And now we'll check the food. Uncooked. Oh, it's about halfway there, though. Alright. There's no point doing anything else. It's cooked. Anxious, hungry, drowsy. Okay, let's see if we can find anything on TV. I think TV channels, I think the broadcasting is shut down at this point. The apocalypse began officially on April 9th. It's now April 23rd. So at first you still had the news channel still broadcasted some stuff, and then everything else seemed like the pre-programmed, whatever had been pre-programmed to play. And it seems like we're nothing's on anymore. Any channel. The news, maybe? No. Nope, I think TV's done. Yeah, let's grab one of these VHS tapes. Here, let's watch The Cook Show. We'll put on a show. There we go. We'll have a little seat here. Eat our eat half of the beef jerky casserole. I'm not even visibly satisfied. All right. Here, let's eat a quarter of that. Oh, my cooking just went up. Nope, time to finish the whole damn thing. Maybe I'm turning into a zombie. I can't seem to satisfy my hunger with this beef jerky and vegetable roast that I made. I have it set so the electricity and the water will independently of each other go out randomly at some point within from day 0 to day 60. By default, it's 0 to 30. I decided to make it 0 to 60 to make it a possibility that it could potentially last longer. But it could also, either one of them could go out at any time as soon as you start playing. Can I keep playing the same video over and over again, like the way kids do, for entertainment value? I don't expect to learn anything more. Yeah, let's have a cigarette. And need to put away that roasting pan. It's 9:30 at night. Tired, but not super tired. There are gas generators around. You have to learn how to use them, and you need fuel for them. And they're heavy as shit. So good luck moving one without a car. Or like moving the one any distance without a car. But yes, there are gas generators. Speaking of which, I might have how to use generators. We'll get this knocked out of the way. Oh, it's teaches generator maintenance. And since we're going to be car shopping, maybe we should read the things about car shopping. About maintenance, car maintenance. Just gonna grab both of these and sit down. Do the standard first. Why aren't I sitting on a sofa? That's one of my gripes with this game. Is it's been in development. It's still in early access. It's been in development for almost a decade. I think it started in 2013. It does a lot of things really well, and if you want to know what it's like to simulate being in a zombie apocalypse, it actually, you're not going to find anything that does it much better than this. But there's certain things where it's like, why haven't they figured this? Excuse me, why haven't they figured this out yet? Why can't I sit in a chair? Why can't I sit on a couch? You can sleep on a couch, but you can't just sit and watch TV, which is like, you'd think that would be, you get bonuses for sitting on something comfortable instead of sitting on the ground. But, you know, they don't have that. I haven't checked their roadmap because I know there's always been a whole lot of stuff they've wanted to continue, like adding to the game. That might be on their list. So, I have War of Mine. I haven't really played it that much. Like I got it several years ago. And I think I played it for about 10 minutes and it just felt too depressing. Like, look, I mean, who am I to complain about something being depressing? It doesn't get darker than Project Zomboid, but still, it was a little too bleak and I just wasn't in the mood for it. And I have not ever since then hit a point where there wasn't another game that I wanted to play more. It's not that I don't ever intend to do it, but I think there are a lot of games in my library that I will probably, there's a good chance at least that I'll never play them because there will always be another game at any given time that I will want to play more than that game. But maybe someday I'll check it out. It's supposed to be really good. I know it's supposed to be really good. And let's see, still tired, 2300. You know what? Let's go to sleep. Actually, we can clean ourselves a little bit, then go to bed. I should have done this before I ate, but you know, whatever. You have nothing to say about depressing. You consume Huel. Well, the thing about being depressing though is like the fact that I'm pointing out another game and going, oh no, it's too depressing. It's like, you know, this game starts off by saying, this is how you died. That's like introduces your story is, this is the zombie apocalypse. This is how you died. All right, let's sleep. Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't had any nightmares since I've been here. He was having all sorts of nightmares when he was on the road. You think Project Zomboid is funny? That's not how I would describe it, but... I'm trying to think if there's any intentional humor in Project Zomboid. Okay, I think for now we're just gonna... we're just gonna make our way into the world, and I might bust into houses and eat the shits in their fridge as I'm walking. Like I'm gonna come in here right now. Crime of opportunity. It's not a swarm of zombies outside. I'm just gonna poke my head inside. Make a pickle salad. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's kind of a weird one because I enjoyed that game, but it's also can be very frustrating and infuriating. I don't know that I'd describe it as fuck. All right, I just totally fucked. Totally just fucked myself. Just need to get away. All right, nobody's seeing me right now. Fuck, this person's seeing me. Shit, okay, nope, too many. Shit. Nope. And now there's, oh, look at that backpack though. God, okay, have to. Yeah, this was, this is not ideal. And they're still pouring in from all over the city to where that alarm happened. And that alarm happened about 3 houses down from my main base. How we doing? Yep, just fine. Everything's fine here. How are you? Situation normal. Are they still coming for that house alarm? There's still a general migration in this direction. I sort of wanted to come here in this direction anyways because I know there's a big parking lot. All right, here's what's going to happen. Yeah, these guys, there's still a general migration heading towards that sound. I didn't realize the house alarm was going to draw that many. I bet my neighborhood is going to be an absolute fucking nightmare if I try and go back there now. All right. God, look, they just... Okay, this one I'll take care of now. Now I'm kind of wishing I brought that shotgun along. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. All right, nope, too many. Too many. Holy fuck. I keep hoping to get outside. Now I'm tired too. Fuck it, stand up. I keep hoping to get to the radius where they're no longer coming towards the sound. Because theoretically there should now be a radius, like a circle, where all the zombies have moved and will open up some empty spots for me to be able to just, you know, chill out a little bit and not be under a constant state of attack. All right, so this is good. I think I can get in here. Unlock door? No. Disassemble. Ooh. Oh, wait, which door? I want to unlock this door. Am I doing it? Makes it sound like I've got all the tools I need. But nothing's happening. All right, maybe I can't do it. All right, well, first things first. I'm hungry. I'm crabby. I have some chocolate out of my fanny pack. That's what we bring it for. I was going to eat in houses on the way to the parking lot, but then I set an alarm off. All right. Oh, let's have some water. Fill the water bottle. Oh, the water bottle was almost empty. Doesn't seem like I'm selecting the disassemble option. Maybe pick one of the tools listed. No, the tools list should just be a list of potential tools from various categories. Let me see. I'll highlight it again. Name door, skill carpentry, tool. So you need either a ball peen hammer or a stone hammer and a screwdriver. I've got a hammer and a screwdriver, and so yeah, I don't know why that's. Something's weird. Something's misinforming me, because according to that should work. Because I've done things in this game that require skills and tools. And according to what I was just looking at, that whether I have the right tools and I don't have a restriction based on an insufficient skill, I should be able to open it. All right, I don't think I'm, here, let's. Oh, fuck, dude. Just trying to make this place survivor friendly. Oh, this is already unlocked. All right, let's poke our head out the front. Are they already coming at me? All right, maybe I can get the attention of just like one of these people. I had a whole horde. I'm just wondering, do they follow me back here? So what I want to do is check out these cars. But if there's 20 zombies behind this corner. Oh no, should be. We actually might be good to at least check out these cars. I may not be able to open them. I think you need to get a special mod for that literature, Brad. Hey, there is a little bit of gas in there. All right, it's good to know. Anyone spotted me? Anyone coming for me yet? That dude looks a little bit interested. Dude with the mullet? Nah, he just happened to be walking my direction. All right, let's check this out. No gas. So it's 4 units of gas, nothing exceptional, but if we find a bunch of cars like that, we could fill... We could siphon enough gas to fill a working vehicle up if we find one. 1 out of 18 gas. I mean, it's something. I'm not filling up gas yet because first I want to locate a working vehicle. God, there's so many. We get one dude coming at me. Because often zombies near the vehicles may have the key for that vehicle. Nope. Anyone else? Okay, more than I wanted. Coming at me now. I was hoping they were spread out enough. Okay. Now I should be able to take 2. check for surround. Nope. Keys. Key. I could start collecting digital watches now. You got to make sure that they don't have their alarms on. Randomly, you'll have one in your pocket, and then their digital alarm will go off. Potentially at not a good time. Okay, a little bit anxious. They're light, so you can easily collect a lot of them, and you can, in your downtime when you're hunkering down, you can disassemble them with a screwdriver and increase your electronic skill. So they're good for gaining electronics experience, because it ends up being easy to collect a lot of them. A lot of zombies are wearing them. Buddy. All right, well, I guess none of them had a key. I wonder if I could have broken into that that cage in the police station, if there would have been keys for the cruiser there. That would have been nice. I should check this convenience store. I bet I could refill my chocolate supply. This car's in pretty good. Nah, I was gonna say I zoomed in and noticed the windshield's all busted up. 1 gasoline. I'm finding lots of cars with a little bit of gas in them. No, I'm gonna investigate the car. Come on, don't be fiddly. Here we go, vehicle mechanics. You can change the parameters. So I've lowered the respawn rate. So for the most part, when you kill them, it's not like they all just respawn. I think right now it's like every several days. If there's a zone that I haven't revisited for a certain amount of time, something like 0.5% of the maximum population will respawn. So there will be some respawn the way that I have it, but or maybe it's 5%. I think it's 5%. But I've set it lower than the normal difficulty just because I was getting frustrated, so I decided to tweak it a little bit. And I also would like the feeling that if I clear an area out, it's going to make a difference a little bit. Like, it's worth doing. Not just, oh, I just killed 20 zombies, and when I wake up tomorrow, there just 20 new ones are going to be there. When I try to go back to that house, though, I can almost guarantee you that whole neighborhood's going to be choking with zombies after I set that alarm off. Let's see, let's go trash bag. Someone see me? Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's try this door. Good. Hey, there's probably more cigarettes in here, too. Yeah, look at that. Gonna be able to open up a tobacco shop. What do we got behind the counter? More cigarettes. A Batman comic book. Lighters, matches. Oh, we hit this is like a smoker's paradise. The alarm actually only went off for 30, 45 seconds, maybe a minute. The thing is all the zombies within a certain radius in the town heard that, and started moving towards it. And based on that, they will just sort of continue shambling in that direction. So the alarm stopped a long time ago. But as I was walking for the next several minutes, I still saw, even at what seemed like a pretty significant distance, I still saw zombies migrating in the direction of that alarm. Oh, chocolate, yeah. Let's drink an orange soda. And some chips. Chips are worth. They're light. I think this is. Oh, there's actually fresh foods in here. I don't know that it's worth hauling across town. Yeah, I think once the damage is sort of done, and I think as other things move around, they're not more are not going to now keep hearing it, as there's sort of this natural drift that occurs. But I'm going to imagine a lot are in that vicinity. I'm kind of curious to see. Nah, it's not time to collect buckets. What else is here? Buckets. Box of screws. Bleach. Nothing there. A lot of stuff's useful, but I don't particularly need it. Right, I think we're good. Hustler. What does that give you? What is it? What stats does Hustler give you? Boredom and stress reduction. What about fun? Comic books increase your happiness. So remember that. Comic books are more, they're better for your well-being than Hustler, according to these people. Captain America. Okay, we're gonna bring that. Metalworking, I already have that. Green Lantern, yes. Good. Family Channel. Was there a Mountain Dew? Oh, I can see the Dew there. I think it's just generic orange soda. Should probably take this opportunity to refill my water, though. Oops. Fill. Just water bottle. That was pretty. I'm not going to fill them all up because then I'll be weighted down, but I am carrying some extra bottles with me now. All right. Oh. A couple of a-holes right there. Maybe before it gets too late, I should... I know I came out here to look at cars today, but I'm a little more curious to see what the situation is where my house is. Like, should I even bother going back home in this game day because of... Oh, fuck. Nope, no gas. I found some vehicles out on country roads that had full gas tanks. They were busted up. Nope. It's actually 11. I need to think about anything about ending the stream soon. This band of hoodlums around the van. See, what I'd like to see is a bunch of like EMTs, because one of them might have a key to this damn thing. And this vehicle's in really good shape. It's out of gas 60. This vehicle's in good enough shape that if I get like a certain level of electronics and a certain level of mechanics, I think it's level 2 or 3 of each, you can learn to hotwire vehicles. But this would be a good vehicle if I could get it running or find a key for it. Here, what are the chances there's going to be some... Nah. There's a little bit of gas in there. Does this lady spot me? All right, red digital watch. No alarm, right? Nope. Moving into the bag. And nothing else that I want. Guess it's worth checking people around here because some of them may have car keys. Another watch. Check the alarm. Fuck! Okay. Oh. No. That watch in the bag. There. See, like, dudes hanging out next to a car. There's a chance one of them will have keys to that car. Come on. No. Got keys? Nope. There's a couple more loafers. Shit. Okay. Could also be worth checking out the business. Sometimes you'll randomly find a lot of canned goods. Is there an office? Nah, maybe not. I'll check the front register. Yeah, I can look around for chocolate too. Can't check these I guess there's nothing in these counters. Oh, produce. Unrefrigerated produce. Anything still good? No. All rotten. Chocolate. It's a candy package. Calories 850. Nah, I think the chocolate is a better weight to calorie intake proposition. Nah, it's too heavy. Chocolate. All right. Well, no car. No car keys. Oh yeah, and I've seen videos of people that use cop. So there are no NPCs in this game at present, but occasional things like that will happen off in the distance. That will. Is it causing anyone to migrate? Nah, it doesn't look like it. I don't think. Is it? It's causing some people to migrate. Oh, this dude. It looks like the doofuses hanging around the van are gone. All right. All right. Watch. Chocolate. Okay. I'm not sure how long exactly these stay fresh. I think it may be in the neighborhood of days. But I usually try to get them within, like, into a refrigerated area same day. Yeah, gotta keep an eye out. There's some weirdo down there. No gas. Ooh, God, it's 7 o'clock. Okay. Gotta stop. Have a chocolate bar. Have a cigarette. Make our way in the direction of home. Here, let me finish my cigarette, lady. Okay. Nope. There's a group of zombies down there I'd prefer to avoid if possible. Oh, fuck. Starting to get sleepy. Get sleepy? Drowsy. Okay. Check this door. Locked. Probably gonna be a shit ton of zombies around this corner. There's a whole horde down there. Okay, these guys have spotted me. How much is my attack improved? I'd have to look. I don't want to at the moment. I have to look at my stats. I'm gonna guess I've gone up a skill point or two. Yeah, this is looking oh god. This is looking pretty fucking grim. Alright, there's no point. There's no point carrying this thing right now. I wonder if you know what? I may need to try and just make it back to the school. I'm gonna try and make it back to that fenced-in area. Oh, there's not so many right here. Maybe I can just loop back to my house over here. We'll see if there's zombies all over back here, then we'll see if we can get to the school. But if there's only like a smattering of zombies near my safe house, so far this is not looking too bad. Hey. I'm just gonna poke my head around the corner. They may have actually improved the zombie situation in the immediate vicinity of my house. All those crowds that were here, they're gone now. Just want to make sure there's not a horde. I just want to know if there's a horde right in front of my house. No, in fact, just this one. If we can take this one out and then, hey. This one out and we'll call it a night. Wow, that actually... I'm surprised my house is okay. We had to get through a shit ton of zombies to get to my house. Let's see, what else? I'm gonna put away some of this chocolate. Let's see. Chips. Chocolate. Do not need this many cigarettes. Put the, let's refill this all now. Oh, fuck. I think the water is off. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So maybe there was just, like, the water's off and I've been getting that warning because that's all that's left in the pipes or something? Alright, hold on. All right. Yeah, I could be in trouble. Well, I'm near a river. I could figure out, I guess, what, can I go to the river and collect water and boil it? It's a possibility. I have not actually yet played where I didn't have access to water from a tap. Any other rando things? I probably don't need 3 lighters. Probably put away at least a couple of the comic books. Let's see. Here, we'll keep Batman on us for emergencies. Batman. The lighter is pretty light. Do that, and then I'll grab half the lighters. I've actually, like, depleted a lighter while I was running around, and then I couldn't smoke my cigarettes anymore, so... And I was far away from my safe house, so that sucked. Alright, I think we're sorted out. And, we're good for the night. I think this is a good, yeah, oh my gosh, okay. So, I think water's turned off. That sucks. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night both in-game and in-stream. Because I'm tired as F. It's late. I still need to eat something. I don't think it's too late for a full meal. But I haven't eaten in like 9 hours, so gonna need to have something, or else I'm gonna fall asleep hungry. My stomach gnaws. It doesn't work out well for me. So let's see, what are we doing? This one. Thanks for watching. I really do appreciate it. Especially you. You're my favorite. You know who you are. And maybe, well, see, the problem with the Huel at this point is if I wanted a Huel shake, I have to use a blender for that. And it's too late to use a blender. You know what I've been craving is ramen. All I need to do is boil water for that. Throw in some veggies. Yeah, I think I'll have some ramen. It's not a super heavy meal. See all the comments that I might have missed over the last half hour. That game really, like, I get really focused on it depending on what's happening. Huel makes you gassy, and your wife will shush you and kick you out of bed. Yeah, I actually have heard that people who try, because there are people Huel doesn't recommend you substitute all your food with Huel, but they say you can. You can do that, and it's one of the only meal replacements on the market that you could do that and be healthy. But they're not marketing for you to do that. But there are people that do like 30-day challenges where they just try to see if they can just have different Huel. And they said there's, people have mentioned a gas issue. Oh yeah, Joss. Yeah, we're looking at session 0 for, was it the 29th? Let me confirm. Saturday the 29th at 5 p.m. Pacific time is what we're looking for. And the only things that I want done for homework before we get there is that everyone's confirmed they can log in to Fantasy Grounds, which I think almost everybody has at this point, and that everyone has a character in there. So, yeah, he mentioned that you said you were free that night. So, I'd sort of assumed that was like an indirect way of saying you were in. But as far as I'm concerned, unless a bunch of people suddenly say they can't do it, 29th is confirmed. We got Ethan even said he got it on his wife's calendar, so it's officially super confirmed for him. And I think Ethan's been the one that's been the hardest to lock down D&D stuff, because he's been going through some craziness in the last couple months. So yeah, I mean, basically the whole, what I want to do during session 0 is confirm everyone has a character in Fantasy Grounds. I want the characters to be like basically complete with names and complete in terms of the rules. There's still room to talk about backgrounds, and we might discuss a little bit about backgrounds. That will tie. We could do some collaborative storytelling just in terms of how your characters have ended up at the point in where the adventure begins. Because the adventure begins where you guys, like it officially begins where you guys are already together and engaged in a job for Gundren Rockseeker. And so part of session 0 is to tell the story of how you guys all ended up there. And that's that. One of the first things that I said is, when you think about your background, there's this dwarf named Gundren, and everyone will need, whatever your background is, everyone will need to have figured out that how to integrate him into it in some way, so that by the time the adventure starts, you're somebody that he trusts. And Jazz, I think I was talking with Nick, and it sounded like you had a pretty good background worked out already. Where you're from a monastery, and that kind of worked out. Like I was spitballing with Nick, like things like, monasteries sometimes are known for producing a special good. It's like, so they'll make a liqueur, or they'll make some special product, and that it could be that Gundren had a business arrangement working out at the monastery to have shipments of like a special brandy that the monks made that was popular in the city, that he had it. So that's why he may have been coming by there on a semi-routine basis and got to know you. And yeah, so I remember I thought your background was kind of cool. And then I think I contributed something like, because you wanted to leave, and so he hired you on a job before to help like escort him to a certain place. And yeah, so I don't know, we'll work it out. But that's exactly the sort of thing, is like, we're at this point now where we can still kind of collaborate on a background. And that once like session 1 hits, the idea is whatever we've come up with before then is set, and that's your character. Prone to some tweaking. Like I just added an extra sibling to one of the characters in my other group we've been playing for a year and a half, and I'm like, by the way, you have another sister. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about this, Joss. But this is your first time with other people. This is going to be so. I think you're in good company. My wife also, um, really will be her first time playing. Aside from like showing her a little bit how combat works in Fantasy Grounds once, and we had one session we tried to play once with some of her friends, and it never even got to the. They were kind of not into it, so we all we did was really talk, and we didn't play that much, and it never got to where there was combat or anything. So I think of everyone, like my wife is probably going into this the most nervous, and also because everyone else already kind of knows each other and she doesn't really know any of us. So if there's anyone who's going to be nervous, it's going to be her. I think she's going to be the most nervous. You'll need to be nice. Brad will be there. Yeah, Brad will be there to roast you at least. Yeah, and at least you're playing with people that you know. You've known us all for a long time. So you're among friends. Mm. And Nick guides you a lot. Yeah, there's going to be a component of that. I did mention, like at one point, somebody had never played at all. Was like, oh, I'd be interested in playing, and I kind of made like, I want someone that already at least has a base. Like at this point, Jaws, Nick has helped you a lot, but I think you basically understand what D&D it is, how it works. You know how combat works, even if you don't have it down like you know everything about it. You've played that sounds like you and Nick have played a lot over the past few months. A number of times based on he reports how far you've gotten into the adventure. You're farther than my group is that I've been playing with for 2 years. So, you're actually coming in with a lot of knowledge. I think it is, like you said, the part that's maybe a little intimidating is the fact that you've only ever just played one-on-one with Nick, and it's a little different playing with more people. And I'm curious to see how that works too. Different groups will have different dynamics. And like I know I like the group that I played with from high school, but then I played with another group that was too big and it was all just about combat, which I don't play that way. So I'm hoping that my style of game, which does have combat, but it's more, I try to make it more of an immersive, what's it like for your character to be in this world type of thing, in terms of how things unfold, and not just how fast can I kill everything that I run into, which that's what the game is. And so, and then the game can be that, if people want it to be that. So even from one group to another, you'll have, some games are just dungeon crawls and some games are almost no combat at all, and it's all role playing. Yeah, and what I'm hoping is with the role play, for the people that aren't as experienced, you'll be able to pick it up. Just because to me it feels very natural to be able to role play. It's just you have to put yourself in the mindset of really kind of like, okay, think about what your character is like, and you can make your character kind of like you. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be like, it's my character would be like this or that. You can make it different and make it like you're an actor playing a role. But you can also make it, hey, my character is just a guy. He's just sort of an everyman, just a guy. And we're probably, so you can look into your own self to be like, well, if I were this guy, what would I do? If I, walked into a bar and there was a fight happening, or there was an argument, or there was a drunk dude passed out on the floor and everyone was ignoring him, but he looked like he needed help, just things like that. You just decide, or someone in the group, usually they'll be like, hey, so what do you guys want to do? And then maybe as a group, you'll discuss, I just leave him alone, or someone will say, you know what, I'm going to go over to him and ask him if he's okay. So Nick fell asleep. Yeah. And Nick is probably in some sense almost going to be like a co-DM, because I still, I don't have all the rules memorized there's still like certain details that come up almost every game that I play. Because I only play once every like 6 weeks. And I've only ever played 5th edition once every 6 weeks. So sometimes closer proximity, but I haven't played enough that everything, like, I'm in a constant state of refreshing my memory. So Nick's going to be helpful for me as well. On the flip side, I don't necessarily want the game to be fully focused on mechanics all the time, but it is something that even during roleplay, you roll for insight and all that stuff. So it's good to have someone there that knows the rules and is patient like Nick is. You try not to mention rules unless prompted. Yeah, and I try to stick to the rules, but sometimes, something will come up and I'll want to be like, well, let's confirm this, because it would be nice to know it going forward and not just be guessing. And what that'll come to is a lot of times me just Googling, because it may be like an interpretation of the rules and you have to decide, so how does it work in this situation? And then, Nick will be a good resource for that, where that question comes up. So your background includes you being kind of sheltered and raised in a monastery. I'm hoping that covers some of your ignorance of D&D and role-playing. Yeah, no, it's I'm hoping that experience of role-playing is just something that will come natural over time, and it could almost be like your character coming out of his shell too. Like, you'll start seeing, based on the way that I'm playing characters and other people are interacting with the characters, and you'll start to see like, oh, and there are times like, I know I'll have instances where certain characters will call somebody out. So I don't know if when you were in doing the Princes of the Apocalypse, there's a whole that monastery of the earth people monastery, and when my group went there, they went in there pretending to be signing up, and so I had them go through this whole interview process with the guy, like the recruiting dude, who basically was I had him treating it like an interview and asking each person different questions, and they're all like random weirdo questions. But that was an example of where, there are a couple people in my group that are more tend to be on the quiet side. And that's where a character that I'm portraying in game will point at them and go, "You, what's your favorite food?" Just some random question. Matus, your method of playing is only mention rules. You role play as a rules lawyer for games. You could say I'm a gaming lawyer. I was back when I DM'd in high school, I was kind of like the rules lawyer of the group, but I was also the dungeon master. So usually what would happen is someone else would try to be like, oh, this is how this spell works. It would work conveniently exactly what they need in the moment. And I'll go, I don't think that's how that spell works. They're like, oh yeah, it is. I'm looking at it. And then I'll be like, all right, I'm going to look at it now. And then I'll be like, nope, that's not how that spell works. And then I'll read it so that they'll go, oh yeah, you're right. That used to happen all the time. I was that guy, but I was dungeon master, so. You went somewhere and acted like you were an apprentice, and it promptly had the NPC kick you. Well, if you were an apprentice learning combat, then that might have been their training style. So if that was at that monastery, I'm pretty sure there's yeah, Helen Ray. When they just in the details they describe about that was like her version of training is just having the monks walk in and she just beats the shit out of them until they drop. He doesn't kill them, but she just beats the shit out of them. She's like, do better. You go to your room or sleep it off. So. And if it helps, just in general, Helen Ray's not impressed with anybody. It's just, Helen Ray thinks everyone's just a bunch of talentless losers. That's sort of like who she is. So don't take it too personally, Joss. Yeah, that was the same thing. And I had Corbo, who is the recruiter dude, like initiating the interview, like bringing people in. And there's a point at which, you know, if people are going to join, I had him say, okay, now it's time to, you have to turn over all of your belongings and learn to live a life free of possessions. So take off all your clothes, drop all your weapons and your clothes, and we can get started. And that was the point at which the group was like, I think we're gonna attack him instead. No, it wouldn't have been a close fight. Our group ended up fighting Helen Ray and a number of monks, but on a one-on-one, I don't know that any one person in our group could have stood toe to toe with her. She's, you know, there's actually a couple that maybe could have stood up to one-on-one with her, but I don't think so. Honestly, I think one-on-one on anyone in our group, she would have taken him down. Yeah, if anyone did beat her, she'd have been pissed and lashed out. I think that's where you get to decide, you know, as a dungeon master, those additional details of what if this happens? Oh, then she would be like this or whatever. You get to take some license. But all right, we're in 11:40 here. So yeah, I need to get going. But yeah, Saturday 29th, session 0. Not this weekend, but the next weekend. That's the plan. And then hopefully we'll set up maybe that night. We'll figure out when we can play session 1, because I'm ready to run the adventure. I could run right now. I could start the adventure. There's just some like housekeeping things that we need to sort out. One is that people need to know a little bit about how Fantasy Grounds works. And 2, people need to have their characters complete. So I'm hoping the fact that's taken like 4 months isn't indicative of how often we're going to play. But hopefully once we've gotten past over the sun, well, still when people level up, I'm going to give you homework to level up your character, and that'll be opportunities for maybe not everybody to do their homework. So next session comes, like, oh, I didn't do it. It's like, well, your character is still first level this session. Do it next time. That might be how I'll work it out. We'll see. Well, a lot of times people need help leveling their character up, though. Even people that know, if they're not used to doing it in Fantasy Grounds, they may need a hand. And I'm happy to help out with that sort of thing. And spellless combat. Well, yeah, but that's what she does, though. Is if you're going to do training with her, that's what she does to everybody. She picks them one at a time and beats. She doesn't say, everyone come at me. She's like, you, come here. And she beats the shit out of them. It's like, all right, now you. That's how she trains. But all right, I gotta go. I'm surprised I've been loud. I'm surprised I haven't been shushed. In fact, let me see if I've been phone shushed. Nope, I haven't been phone shushed yet. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night. Even though I'm very tempted to keep talking about Dungeons and Dragons. In our session, our characters just left the monastery. That's what happened when we played a couple weeks ago. So we're right there in terms of the game I just ran. Of course, what the circumstances of it are probably a lot different than your game. Oh, phone shush, a text shush. All right, guys. All right, this is what's gonna happen. Can give you guys a little lullaby. Everyone can relax, go to sleep. Next week, as always, Thursday night stream. You can take it to the bank. And yeah, I hope your voice is back. I guess you must have done your last episode of Seen by Few before you got sick, because you seemed okay there. But yeah, that's it. I could go now. It's so awkward bringing the stream to a close. All right, yeah. So go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Justin, I, Nixie, Brad Pritchard, and Matus. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. EV23, the best TV on the internet. Just a man.